Hello everyone and welcome back to Laurence Plays. I have returned and therefore it is time to do some more Factorioing. And yes, it's been a while since I've played this and everyone's been talking about it and everyone's been getting really excited going off to other planets and all kinds of fun stuff like that. So I've been kind of jealous, and I know it's my own fault for planning a holiday at the wrong time of year and when there's more important things going on like Factorio releases. But you know, sometimes I didn't think it all the way through properly. So yes, this is Laurence Plays Factorio. This is Laurence tries to remember what he was doing the last time he was playing Factorio and fix up a few little things like these areas that don't have any power. And then we'll see what I can do about getting on with building up some more things and getting everything working nicely. So let's try and get everything powered. That'll probably help a little bit. So right, there's a couple of things I want to work on today, as I sort of hinted at in the sort of the video description. I'd like to try and get Nauvis to a point where it's sort of happy and playing nicely, and therefore I'm going to be able to head off to other planets without having a horrible time of it. And so there's a couple of things that I would like to, a couple of important things that I would like to do. One of them is rather hinted at down here. Yes, I would like to get my base slightly better defended, because at the moment we've got, well, if you remember from nearly 2 weeks ago, no, week and a half ago, I was trying to deal with these worms, with these biters down here, and due to only having yellow ammunition and suddenly getting some rather larger biters than I was really prepared to deal with, things were not going well. So job one is probably going to be start producing red ammunition in large quantities. Now fortunately, I have this area over here which is producing copper in large quantities, this area that's producing steel in quantities, and this area down here that's producing iron in large quantities. So I've got quite a lot of the resources required in order to make the red ammunition. I just need to start, well, actually making it. And also, I decided it'd be a good idea to load up my miscellanea train down here. As you can see, it's getting all the bits. It's getting, well, some bits and pieces for going out and setting up outposts. But it's a bit. This is terrible, to be honest, frank with you. This was a dumb way to do it. I should basically. I didn't find a good place to bring the train in. So this is stupid. Shouldn't have put that there. What I should do, and I'm not quite sure exactly how I'm going to do this, but I probably want to make my. Actually, that said, maybe it's not quite so stupid, because I do have the supplies of the resources over here, except for stone bricks, which may well come in here at some point in the future. So I can't. Basically, the problem thing is over here, right? So we're making yellow ammunition. We could make red ammunition over here because we do have the copper and the steel. I'd want to squeeze it in somewhere else, maybe up here in the middle or something like that. It's getting a little bit silly at this point. Maybe over here. Anyway, I can start making the good ammunition over here. That's not too difficult. We're making turrets. I'm not making construction bots. That's a bit of a problem. Although that said, I could have a roboport over here that's calling over a certain number of bots, and then we'll just unload them into a chest as and when required. So that's not insurmountable. The walls are a bit more of a problem because we don't have any stone over here in any shape or form. So we actually can't make the walls here, which is a little bit of a pain because it'd be quite nice to have some of my outposts automatically deploy themselves. I might also need to start making pylons here as well, because I noticed that over here we don't have any ammunition because we don't have any power, because this pylon didn't get placed before we started removing, before I split off the roboport networks over here. As you can see, they're split off, which is how it's supposed to be, except that then you can't finish stuff off, and it's a problem. So I need to go over there and put in that pylon at the very least. And then that'll allow this area to be a bit more protected. I might move these pylons out a bit as well, so that they're a bit further away from any splash damage that's going to happen, because I have a feeling they might get damaged, and maybe we should do the same for all of these in that case. Once I've got that working properly, I'll then need to go in and wipe these guys out. Once I've got lost red ammo and these guys, and actually these guys as well. That's going to be quite a big job. Maybe I should try and research tanks. Where is tank in the research queue? Very, very reachable, in fact. Oh, it's behind military 3, which I'm doing at the moment. I could lose power. Let's stick it in the queue, and we'll have a think about that. In fact, let's get rid of that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. Let's put tank in next, and then I'll go back to the queue here and go. What was I talking about? I've got cargo size. So I don't care about that. Yeah, do that and the tank. Then I'll get the power armor. That does seem very worth having. And physical projectile damage can have a boost as well. Okay, that I feel is a bit more sensible at this point. I think having the tank and going in and using the tank, I think, is going to make things a lot easier to deal with the enemies. Oh, hello, Chloe. Sorry, I forgot to say when you popped up a couple of minutes ago. Yes, hello. So that is plan A. So now we've got the coal mine up here running again. Oh, I also want to fix up my my construction abomination that I made some starts on earlier. But I think at the moment dealing with some of these biters is going to be a little bit of a slightly higher priority. So over here, you All of this needs to not be yellow ammunition. Yellow ammunition is just no. So you stop it for the moment. There's stuff everywhere. What's going on? Right, let's break that belt. There we go. Right, so we'll take all the yellow ammo out of there because that is just not what we want. And no, oh damn it, it's not quite how I wanted that to go. Right, so I want to turn that into red ammo, and all of this into red ammo. So we'll put that in there. We'll take those two out. I'll put that back to there. Take those back out again. Where's the wall coming from? Have I got all? Yes, I've got all. Okay, apparently I do have some wall here. Fine, you can load that in. I don't care. So, what are my ratios for making ammunition? Let's have a look. So, yellow ammo is 1 every second. Red is 1 every 3 seconds. Okay, that's not too bad. So I'll have 2 machines making yellow, I think. And then 6 making red. What's the recipe for each of these? So you want to do yellow. You want to do red. As do all of you. What's the recipe for this one? Okay, so there's lots of copper. In that case, so uh-oh. Yeah, see, this is what I'm worried about. These guys might actually run out of ammunition. So that I've lost a turret up here. That is not a very well defended outpost. I wanted to get I need to get the outpost up and outposting, so things stop being horrible. So all right, let's get the bots building out that way a little bit because I can do that from remotely. So we'll take a chunk of that, and then we'll put these in. Where's my northernmost report? There's one. Okay, we'll do that there. Okay, that'll do for now. That'll get the bots. I'm making progress towards that at least. So down here, then I require a yellow belt across here to carry the ammunition. I require this belt to be split like that, and then a belt coming across like this. There we go. That'll allow me to make that, and then you can come across here, not that far, and go like that. Okay, so those go in there. These go in like that, like this, and then we'll get the yellow ammunition out here like that, and back into these machines. Like let's put the pylons in first, so I can tell what I'm going to actually power with all of this. So put one there. Where are you powering up to? It's really hard to tell with the Roboport view on. Okay, so you've got to there. Okay, so I'm going to need to put the next one there to power that. That's then covering both of those. I can put right, fine, that'll do. Right, where was I? Yes, so now we need to load the ammunition into these so that they can actually make it into into better ammunition, like so. And we'll have all of them unload along the bottom here like this. So you're going to need power. Oop. Random mouse spasm, that's not helpful. Power there, and why have I got 2 pylons in there? That seems excessive. There, and there, and then have that coming along here, and put in a box there, and inserters like that, and they'll need power to put them in there like that. Okay, job kind of done. We can demolish all of that, and also that, and I'll take out those. Right, and now I'll run down here, and all this ammunition I will chuck into these assembly machines up here just as soon as we've got the machines in place. I was going to say because yellow ammo isn't completely useless. That's not true. It is basically at this stage of the game, it's basically useless because if I put that in anything, we're going to run into a large biter, and just get destroyed. You can stop running around in circles because you're not going to fill up until this is actually finished and working. Do I have one of those? Let's plug that in and get that started at least. Right, so there we go. As you can see, we've now got the copper is flowing in here. This isn't really fast enough. We could probably do with more copper. Actually, no. Once we've filled the buffers up in these machines, it might be all right. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I may need to upgrade these belts at some point, but that's fine. That's a thing I can do as and when necessary. I don't have any iron chests. Again, that's a thing that we'll have as and when necessary. You probably don't need more than 2 rows. Let's not get through all of our supplies immediately. Okay, and oh yes, I was going to put in a Roboport as well, wasn't I? So actually, oh no, I've done that already. So this is claiming, this is already asking for, yeah. So I've already done that. So we've got the Roboport, the construction bots coming in there properly, and eventually we'll have, once that box gets placed, we'll start to have the. In fact, you know what? Let's do that ourselves. I'd like to hurry this up a little bit. There we go. So now we're getting all the things I expect to into this train. I just need to now reprogram this system over here to unload red ammunition, like that, which it'll unload a huge amount of. Oh, and I need to reprogram this. Now that should be minus 100 red ammo instead of minus 100 yellow. There we go. So that'll unload all of it into this chest here. In fact, let's get rid of that. And then it can be passed out along this way. Okay, that seems pretty good. I think I've done that upgrade now. We just need the red ammunition to filter through, as I was saying. How much have we got now? 114. It's a start. Oh, and stuff is getting destroyed as usual. What's gone now? Okay, so we're still having problems down here. The bots are going out and doing some repairs, but we are running a little bit low on ammunition. So again, that's another place that is in a little bit of a panic at the moment. So let's hop in this tray. Actually, let's not. Let's get some supplies. Then I can hop in the train. I can go off the existing outpost, get it fixed up and working, and then once that one's finished, I can then worry about the next outpost and then the next place where things are going badly wrong, and so on. Also, while I'm at it, let's come over here. Let's make a submachine gun, because I kept getting killed in the last stream, which is very embarrassing, and not how we like things to go. I'm already getting yes, I'm already getting large, but not behemoth. So things are a little bit scary, but could be scarier. Also, none of my enemies have 5 legs yet, so I've at least got that going for me. But yeah, it's a little problematic. The biters have outpaced the yellow ammunition basically, which is not ideal. Are you going this way? Yes, you're a belt going this way. Oh, now hang on a minute. I was coming this way in order to get some more. Get some proper pylons. So here we go. Let's take a stack of them and a stack of them. Right, now I can head back over and hop in the train, go over and get that first area finished off, and then from there we will see. Then I'll probably come back and get a tank and use that to drive around in, and try and sort everything out as best as I can. So that's going to be the plan for the next 15 minutes, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure how long it's going to take me to sort all this out. But, yeah, I'll go in and try and beat it all into some form of... into behaving somehow. So if I hop in here, you can now go. Off we go. Oh, yeah, poison capsules. Yeah, somebody mentioned those on the on Discord, I think. Or one of the capsules, anyway. I probably should give them a try, because I never have. And I am seriously struggling with combat. Oh, was it you? I thought it was someone else, but you're probably right. You can go back over to manual mode, just carry on unloading, that's fine. Get the red ammunition through, lovely. Now, we're not going to use any of this for a while. The guns won't pick it up until they've got through all of the yellow ammunition that's here, but hopefully we'll have just about enough DACA in order to get rid of the any biters that do come this way. Right, so I put that there. Guns immediately start getting loaded, excellent. And now as I was saying, I want to put these in a slightly more protected position. So if I get them behind the what's the name line, behind the belt line, then hopefully things will go a little bit less painfully for all of my for the pylons, and they won't get destroyed by the biters, because I kind of need everything to remain powered. So there we go. That's a little bit more protected now. And I'll do the same down the bottom. No, so there we go. The red ammunition is starting to come through already. So as I was saying, as the turrets get through all of the yellow ammunition they're holding, they will then once they empty themselves, they will then start picking up the red ammunition and have the upgrade. Why are all of the where's the power coming in from? Oh, it's down there. Okay, well, I've got a little bit of time to play with this at the moment, because the nice thing about gun turrets is they don't require power to actually run themselves. They only require power in order to get ammunition into them for the inserters. So I can run along and do this sort of thing without worrying about being undefended against a random incoming attack. So that's one of the big advantages they have over the laser turrets, of course. With laser turrets, you need to make sure you always have power available. Otherwise, you're then suddenly very, very undefended, and things will probably go wrong. And we don't want that. No, we don't. So him down here, put one in. No, I can't because I can't reach. Put one in here. It's slightly harder to make them reach all the turrets like this because they're a little bit further apart, but because they're on the outside of the what's name. But never mind, this works. We now have power to everything down here. This area is now protected. I've unloaded everything over here. So now let's go and get a tank, and you go back to automatic mode. So over, yes, I want to come over to here. So now, as you can see, the problem we're running into here is that this turret no longer has any ammunition. So as the biters come in down the coastline here, as they tend to, they can get a bit too close to this one before they get mullered by this one, and the others are starting to run a little bit low on ammunition as well. So what I need to do is put in some more rail and then have a wall much like this one, but less diagonal over here. So let's do that. So I've got the blueprints for rails, haven't I? Oh God, now what? Oh, I left a car here, and it's getting ganked by the. Oh, there's a locomotive there as well. What is that? Why is there a locomotive there? Presumably, I used it for personal transport, and actually, it's tucked nicely out of the way there, so that actually isn't a problem. It's just a bit weird. Anyway, where was I? Yes, rail blueprints. I'm sure I think game. Yes, here we go. Rail and roundabout. There we go. So I want to put one of these in here. Oh yes, you can. Of course. I forget you can drive remote trained locomotives remotely. That's weird. That appears to be the wrong. Hopefully, this is just the old ones from before I moved things around, and these are actually correct. Because I have a suspicion. Oh no, that. Things please not get destroyed. Uh-oh. What? Help. Yeah, okay, I where is that? Which direction? Oh, south. Ah, this is not good. This is not good at all. Oh, you see, there we go. We've got a large biter down there snacking on my power station. No, with the real gun. There we go. Now, on the plus side, at least it's attacking the power stations rather than coming after me. If it's coming after me, I'd be in a lot of trouble right now. But it's fortunately distracted by the thing that's producing all the pollution. That is quite a significant attack. Do not want. Right, okay, well that was pretty bad because of basically because of the sheer number of biters that came swarming in then. And now presumably... What? Oh. Oh good, there are some spitters up there. Oh, for goodness sake. And my car got wrecked as well, so I don't have a quick way of getting around anymore. And I don't have the ability to build a... Or I don't have the parts to build a car. Things are not going too well at the moment. This is going to require a bit of scrambling to try and recover. Fortunately, I think the bots are going to be quite capable of repairing everything that happened down there. The only thing is I don't have any ammunition to take back up there with me, so I think I'm going to have to raid the grey science again, and also probably let's build that tank I was talking about. That's going to require some engine units, which I can raid from the blue science area. Probably going to require green circuits as well. Who knows? I don't know what goes into a tank. It's a vehicle since it's here. Red circuits and engine units. Well, here are the engine units. Grab some of them. And some red circuits. Right, I should now be able to make a tank. There we go. And I need ammunition. Ammunition's over here. Right, tank. Tank is ready. No, don't build another tank. I don't want another tank. One tank is enough for now. And if I need another tank, I'll need it to not be in my pockets because I'll have blown it up. Oh, I need fuel for it. Ah! Yeah, okay. Is that still up north? Yes, it is. Oh, it's one of the turrets has gone. Okay, well, that's sort of what they're for. Put that in there, put that in there. Get in the tank. Go. That's really loud. Turn the volume down a little bit. Right. Okay, where am I? Okay, I'm there. I need to drive through the woods. Why not? Nice stone patch there. I may well come out and harvest this later. Let's go and try and get those biters before... Actually, the biters aren't going to be a problem, come to think of it. Because they're going to work their way along the turrets until they get in range of a turret that can shoot them. So this should be... should be sort of fixable. Don't run into the turrets. There we go. Right, so that one is dead. Let's put that back in again. Right, for now, everything can have all of the ammunition in the world. Right, so they've got loads and loads of yellow ammo. They are now basically fine. So, Panics 1 and... Oh, I don't know. I don't know how many panics I've had at this point. Some panics have been sorted. I feel that's a small enough nest. I'm just going to nip through and deal with that. Maybe both of those ones. Maybe all... certainly the two near ones. Let's do that. Since I've got a tank now, this shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't. Probably will be, but shouldn't be. Shoot, please. Oh. Ah! Let's take out the worms because they're easy these days. And the spitters because why not? Oh, cliff. Oh, thanks to the resub persistent. Much appreciated. How long's that been now? Long time. Oh, 19 months. Nice. Wow. Well, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Oh, there's somewhere else I have to go and smash up as well. That's true, Play Not. Yeah, doing that would make a certain amount of sense. Hang on, I could have sworn there's another nest up here. Where's it gone? Okay, apparently there isn't. Yeah, it would make a certain amount of sense to pass across like that. I'd have to run power up here, and I'm in the process of just getting a proper outpost up here that will defend it much more effectively. So probably not so vital. Oh, thanks as well, Mark. How long's that been for you? 27 months. Holy crap! That is a long time. I know I've been playing Factorio and streaming and stuff for quite a long time, but when I see something like a 27-month streak, it still amazes me and makes me very, very grateful as well. Right, so over here, I have left the gaps in here, which is probably not really what I meant to do, but let's get the rest of it set up first, and we'll use the bots for this because that is what bots are for. So I want a belt that goes across here like that. It's going to carry the ammunition in. I want that to lead down to a station somewhere that's going to be a direct copy of the one over here. Yeah, now that I've got a tank, taking the nests out is no longer anything like as scary as it used to be, which I'm very happy with. Yeah, very happy about. Okay, so there we go. That's enough station. In fact, let's have that much station because at some point I'm going to be unloading oil with these things as well. So we can put this in over here like... yeah, let's just go around that roboport. Why not? That can go there. This belt does not need to be like that. But needs to come up over here like this. No, like this. There we go. So that's my ammunition. The repair packs will come in with that as well. That should be everything. And then along here, I just need to put in turrets. Angry turrets. Oh, not there. And I'll leave in some of the turrets so we've got at least a little bit of defensiveness while I'm rebuilding this. Now, it'd be nice to put one in there. That'll have to wait until we have landfill going, though. That would also then have to be going... They won't be able to get any ammunition. Maybe we won't do that then. That's a shame. It'd be nice to have the extra gunnery over this side. So let's put one in here and here as well, just to provide a little bit of extra support on the corner. And let's move them into here and here because that looks less ridiculous. Right, so then we can then have the inserters to load them. Let's form a nice pattern with these. What am I doing? There we go. What? Come on, Laura, sort it out. There we go. That's the pattern I was going for. But let's use copy-paste because I am not a monster. Well, maybe I am, but not that sort of monster. And we'll need power for all of this, of course, as well. Well, power, 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 and one on the end. Right. So as before, I'm going to let the bots build everything up over here. That much is fine. Oh yes, no, I was going to put some rails in. That would be that'd be useful, wouldn't it? So we want the rail roundabout to be probably. It can go there. That'll be fine. It's slightly out into the water, but we don't care because it's got we don't care because it's going to be because the trains aren't going to need to go that way. We'll just charge straight through the middle of this oil patch. What could possibly go wrong? Into the back of there, and then this can be a turnaround that goes from here to here. That I'm amazed those two lined up perfectly. I mean, in a way, I'm slightly annoyed because it means that this is now kind of in the way. However, I'm not going to expand this way for a while, so we'll leave that to run for now. But we can get all of that built up. And then at some point in the very, very distant future, we might actually get some supplies coming out over here. But I wouldn't hold my breath because we're going to have to wait. Well, it's going to have to wait for this station to get fully supplied with ammunition first. And as you can see, that's not going very well. Also, we're getting more stuff blown up. Goodness sake! Oh, it's down there. That is another known problem area. We're going to need another. Well, I say we're going to need another outpost down here. I kind of don't want to put in an outpost here because I want to put my outpost in across here. Because this is where I need to get rid of all these guys. So let's head down, make that area a bit safer while we wait for the bots to finish off up here. That said, let's run myself over with my own tank. That's impressive. What's even more impressive is that I think the tank took more damage than I did. And then head down south and sort things out. Oh yes, tanks have an equipment grid. That could be useful. I'm not quite sure what I'll put in it. I don't really have much in the way of useful equipment that I can use at the moment. Maybe a roboport actually. That could be kind of useful. But yeah, that's worth remembering. Thank you for the reminder. Nope, I'm not off world yet. No God, I've not played for a week, unfortunately, because I've been on holiday. So yeah, my spectacularly badly timed holiday. So at the moment, plan is try and sort out all of the crises that I left on Nauvis when I went away. Get all of those sorted out, calmed down, and then I can start thinking about actually getting off planet. So last time I did quite well at dealing with the resource shortages. So I've now got plenty of everything really, I think. But I'm a bit short of... but I'm getting a bit pestered by the biters, and the biters have all grown up and got a bit scary since I last played. So, or not since I last played, but when I was last playing. So we're now starting to get large biters coming through, which means that the yellow ammunition that's in all of my turrets is basically useless. He says going down to put some more yellow ammunition in some turrets, and even though it's basically useless as previously discussed, but it's still better than nothing. Actually, it's not. No, it's not basically useless. I'm being unfair with that. But it isn't sufficient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11 apparently. Whatever. Right, there we go. So we've got some ammunition. Got some ammunition in those now. We can get that going. Let's just go straight out here and go and try and deal with that nest. So I've got 119 magazines of red ammunition. That will hopefully be enough. Yes, it is indeed quite hard to play Factorio at sea. That's why I haven't. That's why I wasn't playing last week. That, and I suspect if I tried to get on a cruise ship with a gaming computer and 4 monitors, I get some very funny looks and probably some complaints. Right, how do I shoot? Space. Charge. I seem to have got stuck. This is bad. This is very bad. Get me out of here. Can I outrun these guys? No, apparently not. Oh, maybe a little bit. Just well enough. Phew. That was... I mean, I know that looks like it went extremely badly because my tank is mostly wrecked. However, because I escaped, I'm actually fairly happy with that. I went in, did quite a lot of damage to the nest. I took out at least one of the spawners. I think I took out a couple of the spawners. Several of the worms, and I haven't got any repair packs. So I did a fair amount of damage to the whole area. Where are repair packs in vanilla? There they are. So it's not quite as I wanted the attack to go. If I hadn't got stuck on that spawner, then things would have gone better. I think so. It turns out that spawners will slow you down because they now have an obscene amount of health. Yeah, I wouldn't like to say who would make most of the complaints, Tristan, but yeah, you know, I mean, it'd be nice to have something to do in the evenings. As it was, all we could do was sort of look out the window and watch the parties happening, or possibly even go down and join in with them if we really wanted to. But yeah, it was. Oh, that's not throw grenade. It's right click to throw grenades. Damn it. I've forgotten all of the control changes that I learnt about in my last session. It's interesting that the strategy for combat has got so different in that now it's actually worth going in and taking out the worms fairly early on because they're easy to destroy compared to the spawners. So you kind of might as well. Whereas back in old Torio, there was no point in taking on the spawners because there's no point in taking out the worms. At least not early on until you've taken out the spawners, because the spawners were really, really weak, and the worms were comparatively really, really tough. So yeah, that's changed things quite a bit. Also, having a tank has changed things quite a bit. I'm now no longer completely incompetent at combat. I'm merely not very good at it, and I have ripped through virtually all my ammunition taking out that nest. That's horrifying. However, we're now a little bit safer, at least until we start upsetting these biters and they send exploratory parties all the way around here. Oh, and there's these guys over here. There's only one spawner over there. I'm going to find out if I've got enough ammunition to deal with them. This may go poorly. I also have this vague recollection from last time I played vanilla, and also from Jen's game, which was in fact the last time I played vanilla. The tank shells aren't actually very effective, and that using a machine gun with whatever the best ammunition you can afford on the tank on it is significantly more effective, and flinging grenades out as well, because you might as well, mightn't you? Oh, this started producing big biters. That's bad. Grenades seem to be quite effective on the... Oh no, I've run out of fuel. Well, that's embarrassing. Fortunately, I took out the spawner and all of the biters, so it's only embarrassing rather than fatal. Have some coal. I don't know where I got some extra coal from. You're finding tank shells more effective. Interesting. Yeah, Again, there's the version differences here to consider as well. So I don't know, but I will grab my corpse while I'm here. Don't want to leave it out here festering in the... Oh, blimey. Again. Okay, my inventory is very full of miscellanea. So let's get rid of some of the miscellanea like this. And I have 4 pistols now. That's embarrassing. But I also now have a little bit more heavy ammunition. Oh, actually, let's repair the tank before I go in do any more. I also have some more some proper ammunition. And oh, I've got 2 pistols down here now. I can dual wield. It would be quite entertaining if that was actually a thing, wouldn't it? So there we go. If I reload the tank, there we go. Lovely. I can take the pistols, all of that out because that's all useless. Put that in down there because the yellow ammo also fairly useless. I have researched quality modules, but I haven't actually made any yet because, I don't know, really. I wouldn't like to say why I haven't made any quality modules. I guess it just hasn't really been a priority because there's been all kinds of other things I've been panicking about. But I will be making them at some point. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, trying to make a quality tank does make a lot of sense. But yeah, at the moment, perhaps not. I suppose what I could do, I could make a bajillion quality modules, go and shove them in my foundry areas, and then just pull out any steel and iron and steel that's better than normal, better than basic. That could be quite useful. This also is a little bit of an embarrassment. We'll be dealing with that at some point once this coal patch has been exhausted. Okay, I think I have now fought the fires. Fires are now extinguished for the time being. How are things going up here? How much red ammunition have we got? Basically none. Okay, so that's interesting. What's going on? Where's the other place? Over here. Yes. Again, well, we've got enough yellow ammunition to keep all of these turrets loaded, so that's good. We're at least not defenseless up there, so that's all right, I guess. I suppose what's happening over here is that we're just gradually loading. Oh, hang on, this train is full. Why are you not going anywhere? Apparently, an unwatched train never boils, but as soon as you look at it, off it goes. Fine. Is it? I think maybe productivity modules in... I guess productivity modules go in anything where productivity is actually going to be useful. So science, basically. Or is going to be particularly useful. And then quality modules in... Yeah, that is the way I'm leaning, I think. Quality modules in things like producing resources and stuff like that. Productivity modules where you're actually going to be using where you're trying to make things like science packs. I sort of assume science packs aren't affected by quality, but I don't know whether that's a reasonable expectation or not. Advanced combinators. Ooh, what are you? A selector combinator. Performs sorting operation. Interesting. Uranium mining, probably going to be useful at some point. Power has been a thing. Space platform I can't do at the moment. Insert capacity bonus, maybe. So science packs affected by quality. Does that mean you get more research out of a science pack? Personal rocket launcher for harassing enemies with rockets. Nice. I don't know if that's always been the description, but I've never noticed it before. Gates are not that useful, to be honest. Personal batteries, that would be very useful. Accumulators, sure, why not? Research speed, yeah, why not? And energy shield, maybe. Let's go back to robot cargo size, not that I'm using that particularly at the moment. Alt-click on one, what? Right, so yes, I've got quality modules researched at the moment. Quality speed. Sorry, it does knock speed off the machine, so that is a possible reason not to use it. That said, over here, well, many places we have in this is limited by the input, so putting quality modules into all of these will be absolutely fine. This is producing sufficient, so putting quality modules into all of this would also be fine. And again, over here we have sufficient. So yeah, maybe some quality modules everywhere would be a good idea. Right. So I guess that's going to mean I'm going to need to make an enormous number of quality modules. So let's go and set that up. Also, let's go and sort out the abomination that I was making a couple of weeks ago. In fact, let's just do this from map view. Why am I even driving my tank over? So last time I started building this, and the idea was this was supposed to be a system that will produce everything I could possibly want. So in here I've got a list of requests, and the idea is that we'll try and make sure we always have that many of all of those things in the logistics system, and it sort of worked. I ran into one problem where with multi-step recipes. So if I try to make assembly machine 1s and assembly machine 2s in this system, then when it tries to make an assembly machine 2, it'll take an assembly machine 1 off the belt, and then then it'll go, oh wait, we need an assembly machine 1 because there aren't enough of them suddenly, and then it'll tell the machine to make an assembly machine 1 instead, and it'll flick back over to that one, so you never get your assembly machine 2 because it interrupts it immediately. And so I did a little bit of playing around earlier, off camera, because I know watching me making designing these things is not particularly interesting stream content. And I made this, which is basically the same as this. As you can see, it drops in over the top of it and replaces it. So let's do some deconstruction and get rid of this bit in the middle of here, this bit on the outside of here, and this bit across the top of here. And I'll show you my thought process. But there's another thing in here that I want to mess around with. Hey Urim, you're funny you should ask that, because we were just talking about quality modules and whether I've played with them yet, and I'm saying no. Basically, the answer is no. I've researched them, but I've not actually made any. But we're making gradual progress towards that. So what I've done here is upgraded this to the new design that I was messing around with and produced earlier today. And this works on a very similar basis in that it has a number of machines up the middle that will take in that will produce whatever the factory needs. However, it has some fairly significant upgrades over the previous one, and I'll come back and talk about this once it's been built, because at the moment there's just a mess of things that haven't been built yet, and that makes it a lot harder to look at. So let's go and have a look at this. How are we doing up here? This has been built. How's the railway? The railway's been finished as well. Excellent. Do we have power all the way along here? We do, but these two are not linked, so I'll put in this one here, because at some point I could remove this up here, and at some point I'm going to cut these off because I want this to be its own Roboport network. Probably need to take out all three of these, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Oh yes. And I was going to start building quality modules as well. So quality presumably are they the same as every other module? Yes, they are. They are red and green circuits. So all right, let's build a thing to start making modules. So we'll build some more belt over this way, like this and this. I'm going to leave a bit of space because I want to make some changes to this. Even though I've just started building it, I'm going to make some sweeping changes as soon as once it's finished, and I've talked about it a little bit, because the talking about the designs is the interesting part of them. So I'm going to want to pull out circuits here. We'll have in some machines up here that are going to produce modules. So I'll do quality modules first. We'll have a belt that comes in. What sort of rate am I going to produce these at? Probably not very fast. So do this here, and then we'll merge it with the red belts, which will come up. So they'll come up. They'll come up here because there isn't anywhere else to. What's going? Oh, I see. It's because it's all pipes. They'll come up here, and we'll do this. No, this. Belt comes up like this, and then I can put in a machine here to make quality ones, and then we'll make more quality modules as we go across over that way as well. So I'll put that in there. I need to run large pylons along here, I think. There we go. That'll bring the power in, and I can bring that up to here and give it power and power that with this one. And this way I can put in productivity and speed and possibly even efficiency modules along here as I require them. You will then unload from there. Let's put that there instead, and into a red chest. Let me find a red chest. There's one. Boop, like that. But we only need. Actually, let's not do that way. Let's do that with this thing. We'll connect to the logistics network. I can see there's been some chat. I'm going to come back to that in a moment. Quality modules. Plus. Because the inserter got placed while I was fiddling with things, it kind of closed the window. That feels like a bug. I wonder if I should report it. There we go. Is that going to be in Roboport range? No. Let's put you in down here like this. Yeah. Let's put it here. Right, so that'll make me a 50 quality modules. So what were we saying? Yes, so I asked the bot on the Discord server which planet I should go to first, and it said Fulgora. So that'll be the first one I go to. Various sadists have been telling me I should go to Gleba, but the bot said otherwise. So we'll be doing Fulgora first. See how that one goes. Get some exciting recycling and stuff going on there. That should be fun. Control Shift Click force places overwrite something there. Yes, I know. I can't remember why that's relevant. Was it when I was building this over here? It might have been, but I wanted to remove the stuff that was underneath just to tidy it up, because otherwise I've got some random bits and pieces left in the way or something silly like that. Yeah, there's always more to finish off on Nauvis, I think. Oh yeah, put first quality modules into quality modules assembler. That is a very good idea. I should certainly do that. You never know what we're going to get out there. Chloe is very, very Gleba gang. Yes, she's the Gleba loon. I don't think it said Fulgura the second time I asked it. I very deliberately only asked once. Volcanus is also somewhere good to go. I think. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what we find when we go out there. Is this finished yet? No. This is nearly finished. Where the red circle? Oh, okay. Right. So I'm going to drive over there because there's some minor upgrades I want to do by hand. Let's make some. What am I short of? Iron gears. Oh yes, it's in the tank. That's why. Driving along the bus with my with a crafting window open feels extremely dangerous. I mean, in theory, because I've set the bus up properly, driving down the bus like this should be perfectly safe. But, you know, I'm not sure how much I trust my building accuracy. Okay, let's helping hand there. Right. So, oh yes, I was going to upgrade these to the red ones that they're supposed to be, but I need to make another 5 cogs first because it takes a bajillion cogs to make a red splitter. I haven't even got off the planet yet. Viper. I've been away for a week. Things have gone slowly. No progress has been made for a little while. Right, there we go. The abomination is kind of running again. Right, so this is different from the first system I set up because of reasons. So as I was saying, the first one I haven't got any of these combinators. That's not going to help. I have not automated combinator production yet. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to just make these by hand, and yeah, let's make the first ones by hand, and then we can automate. The production is theoretically automated, but in practice, not so much. Right. I'll get back to you in a second. So I need a load of copper for this. Oh, and copper needs to be added onto the system here, like this. There we go. Lovely. That worked wonderfully. It's really satisfying when you get a little bot frenzy that just places everything really, really quickly like that. What did I need? Oh no, you do actually need cables for modules. I remember. Okay, so now I'm going to make 10 of them, and 5 of them. So up here, and then this is going to take forever to produce, isn't it? One of them. I need to make sure I get all these in the right way round as well. Oh, I haven't got any of them yet. They're still building. Because that's a decider. This is the sort of point where I would really rather like to have bots, personal bots, but I do not. Yet. Right, okay, this should now allow me to start automating all the bits and pieces. So, what's going on? Previously, I had a system where I had a shopping list set up, and it was plugged into one of these machines as a set recipe. And so, whenever we wanted to make that particular thing, the machine would be told to make it. It would happily then make that thing. Fine. However, as I was saying earlier, if it's a telescopic recipe like assembly machine 2's, you tell it to make the assembly machine. You make the assembly machine 1s. It put them on the belt. They'd be going around. They'd be sushi'd in. It'd be fine. Things that would sort of work. It'd make the assembly machine 1s. Fine. Then it would start trying to make an assembly machine 2. And as soon as it took the assembly machine 1 off the belt into the assembly machine in order to make it, we'd immediately go, oh, we've got a shortage of assembly machine 1s. So it would then take the machine that's making the stuff would then go, okay, I'm not going to make an assembly machine 2 anymore. I'm going to go back to making that assembly machine 1 because that's more important apparently. And so you'd lose the assembly machine 2, so you wouldn't ever actually make it. It would then get unloaded from that machine, put back out onto the belt. It would then say, okay, we've got enough assembly machine 1s, make a 2, and it'd say, okay, I'll make a 2, it'd pick up the 1, and then it'd go, oh, we haven't got enough 1. So it'd just go back and forth forever. It didn't work. So in order to get around that, I started making prereqs with other machines here. So I was making pipes, I was making cogs there, and I was just letting it do assembly machines elsewhere because that just didn't work. So in order to take a step forward from that, what I've now done is I have a cunning system of levers and pulleys. Thingies up here. So over here, we're basically looking. There's a couple of sides to this. Over here we have a list of all the things we want to be made in this in this combinator here, and we have a list of intermediates that we want to be made here, which is actually probably unnecessary, but I've left it in there anyway. I could put some cogs in there as well. That'd probably be a good idea, to make sure we've always got some. And then so that is then passed out along here, and these combinators watch to see if there's anything coming in on the intermediates that needs to be made, then that'll be prioritized and sent out first. So over here we've got a so here, if anything's on the red signal, so if everything on the red signal is less than or equal to 0, so we've got enough of everything on the red signal, then pass through the green signal, otherwise don't. And we've got the red signal being bypassed over here, so the red signal from this one will be passed over to here and will be told to be built. If we've got everything in the intermediates, then it'll start making the actual main things, and then it'll pass through from the other signal. And that'll come through to over here. So if we look on here, you can see this is flicking back and forth. At the moment, we are short of looking at the bottom of the output signals there, we're short of iron sticks and green circuits. So we've got the so in theory the machines will be trying to make iron sticks, but at the moment we're working on a station at the moment. So it'll get onto that, and once it's finished making the station, it'll start making iron sticks. It's being loaded up with all the bits and pieces it needs. There should be some more iron sticks on the belt, unless I've got things very, very wrong, and that'll allow it to make the station. The station then gets put back out onto the belt, where it gets snaffled up by the inserter here and put into the red chest, ready to be taken away. Great. But that doesn't explain why we're not having the problem we used to have. So over here, I've got a which way around is it? Yeah, here these two inserters are an SR latch, and they're watching. That's being set by the inserter that loads things into the machine, and reset by the inserter that takes things out of the machine. So as soon as something gets loaded or picked up to be loaded into the assembly machine here, the latch will be set. We'll have a red X coming out of it. And that means we then lock the signal that's been being passed through from over here with these two inserts. You see, I've got a memory cell up here, and it can be loaded by this one. So it'll use one or the other of these two combinators. And so that means when there's a red X coming out of here, we'll use this one, and when there isn't, we'll use this one. So it freezes it as soon as it starts putting stuff into this machine. Then, when it finishes that construction and unloads out here, then that resets the SR latch. It allows the signal to go through, so we can set what the next thing to be built is. And that means, at the moment, we're trying to make a combinator. It's running. What are we waiting for at the moment? We're waiting for more copper cables. So some of those on the belt. So that's being made. It's passed out, as you saw there. And now that's allowed the next request to be programmed on there, which we don't seem to have got, actually. Have we got everything we need? No, there's loads of stuff we don't need. Why is this not working? I'm not... Oh, okay. Oh, it had to empty itself out first, so it's still making these combinators. Great, okay, so it is working. Yeah, so basically that's how it works. We've got a list of things coming from over here with a priority set on the intermediates before the actual main builds. Then we've got a latch over here that locks it when it's working, and then over here we've got a couple of combinators that store the current builds and or the allow through the previously saved builds or the current ones that are being sent over from the shopping list. The final detail over here is this machine, which is doing the same as this one. It's hooked up with its recipe being programmed, but this is reading ingredients and then feeding those out as the intermediates required. So, for example, at the moment, while we're trying to make a station, apparently, so that's now feeding out iron sticks. So this is telling the machines over here to start making some iron sticks. Eventually, once we've made enough combinators, we'll then load them all they'll all go into the chest over here. They'll be fed out. All of this will be built up, and all of these work in exactly the same way. So they'll all make things basically in parallel because this system is horribly, horribly slow, and so that makes it a little bit less terrible. In fact, can I? Yes, I can. I can finish those off like that, and there we go. So now down here we're trying to make copper cables, because apparently that's something we're short of. So it'll grab copper off the belt, it'll make copper cables. They can be passed out. They can go up to here, and they can be made into the what's names into the combinators. Now a slight problem with this is that we don't really have is the belt is quite long and therefore quite slow, and also sometimes it gets a bit full. It's a bit of a terrible design, I will happily admit it. The concept of all the circuitry is quite good, but the belt is a bit naff. So what I'm thinking of doing is essentially replacing the belt with a train that can be parked down here in a station, so we can read the contents of it, and it'll just be stuck on a little piece of belt down here, and then we'll have essentially machines just like this parked alongside it, and I'll be able to get 2 of these in without any difficulty. And I think that'll run much more nicely, much more quickly, much more nicely, and yeah, it's just going to be a better implementation of this design. However, this system is basically working, so I'm going to let that run for a little while just to produce all the bits and pieces that we want, and then hopefully all of this will just work and allow me to build small amounts of all of the sort of the infrastructure type building. So I can get this working on things like pipes and tanks and wagons and possibly locomotives if I can get engineers working. Lots and lots of things around here can be built just by this one system, and in theory all the stuff I build up in the future, again, will all be built by this. It's a bit of an abomination, especially with the sushi belt going around it, but I quite like doing something a bit weird and a bit different and a bit interesting from time to time, so this is what you get. So I hope that was a fun diversion, and as I say, I'm going to leave this running for a little while and see how it goes. So down here we've now made a quantity of quality modules has been produced. So let's put some of them in here like that. Ta-da! Make it better. Quality module in a module slot. So this means I've now got a quality buff of, was it 2%? Yes. So there is a chance that some of these modules will not suck. Right. So that's that. It might be amusing to put them into these. Actually, yes, it could be quite good. That's a reason to put quality modules into these things. Can you put quality modules in beacons? Because, yeah, I was thinking that's a good reason to quality these up, because these are going to be making everything, all of the infrastructure. So some of it will just come out and be slightly better, and that'll be quite nice. So, yeah, I think that sounds like a thing that's worth doing. In the meantime, that has not been loaded with anything. Over here, we have lots of ammunition. We are presumably not ordering a train at the moment. Train. Why are we ordering a train? What are we short of? Oh, we're short of repair packs. Are we getting repair packs put into the stuff train? No, we're not. Okay, so repair packs are made of cogs and copper? No, cogs and green circuits. Damn it. Beacons don't take quality modules. Okay, thanks guys. That's a shame, but never mind. Shall I just build some green circuits down here for the fun of it? And then I can... Is that going a bit too far with trying to keep everything close together down here? It is, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's going to be a bit gross. I apologise. A little bit, but only a little bit. Right. So, copper cable, green circuits, proper green circuits, unload like that. Pass them along here. Load with that, and they come out over here. And then get fed to here. Actually, let's not do that. Let's put that back. Let's do this properly, Laurence. Do that, and then load them in there. You can have a limit of yes stacks. And then that should be a repair pack. I can't do this without it getting random junk put into it that shouldn't be there, but I'll do that anyway. That'll get unloaded at some point. Doesn't really matter. Okay, and it's waiting for ammunition as well. So, right, there we go. So now over here, you're going to be making copper cables. You're going to be making green circuits. You need power. Power. There we go. It's a bit gross, but it'll work. Yeah, true, I suppose, yes. Yeah, okay, you clearly shouldn't be able to put quality modules in a beacon, but you can always hope, can't you? Right, there we go. Mostly, apart from that box which I demolished and now need to put back in. And here it comes, and then that pylon, which is going to be delivered eventually, probably. Right, this seems to be okay. I think. I'm sort of proud that I've managed to basically cobble everything except the walls in over here. That's going fairly well. And hopefully, with repair packs, we won't actually need to have more walls being shipped out. They'll get repaired before they get destroyed. Hopefully. Oh, speed modules reduce quality chance. Oh, because you can't speed up. Okay. Huh, that kind of sucks. But oh, I guess it's probably another one of those things that sort of makes sense, really. Why have you got a... Oh, you've got... Oh, it's annoying. I don't want you to have all of that trash. That's a weird set of trash to have, to be honest. It must have got brought up from somewhere down south. That's also... Ugh. Right. So this is now built, so I think that means it's time to take these out. No, wait, no, it's not. It's time to take out that and that, let the bots empty them, undo it so they get put back again, then I can sort that out. Oh, thanks to the resub, Sophia. 2 years, wow. Nice. There's lots of big numbers coming through today. I'm impressed. We've had 19 months from Persistent, we've had 2 years from you, and I think it was 27 months from Mark. These are some good amounts of time. Oh, we completed a level 1 hype train as well from because we had two sub gifts apparently. So yeah, great. Thank you. And hello, Doopy. Welcome. Good to have you back. Right. What are we waiting for? Oh yes, I'm waiting for those yellow chests to be put back, and then I can pull out the what's name. Got 7 bots up here, 21 up here. Okay, 28 is a good number of bots to have for an outpost. I think. I don't know what I've got this one set to. 20 apparently. Okay, yeah, I'll do fine. Here come those two. Here. Oh, well, I'll have to actually. Well, 29 because these two are probably going to get stuck up there as well. Or maybe not because we'll have them fly out from here to demolish the. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We've got enough bots. I'm happy. I'm okay with it. So we'll take out these 3 roboports. Plus, just, you know, I want to make sure, yeah, okay, there we go. Take those out. Oh, there were some bots in them. Okay, well, we've ended... What? I don't care. There's plenty of room in there for the turrets that need to go in, so it's not a serious problem. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so that outpost is now programmed, set up, configured, finished. So is this one over here. We've got over here. We've got the red ammunition is being made. Oh, the train's gone. Excellent. So that means the train is probably on its way up to. Oh, no, it's gone to here, where it's unloading an enormous quantity of red ammunition. You're not supposed to unload all of it, mate. You're supposed to unload until there's a quantity. Oh, that's why it was getting a bit carried away. That's a bit of a fail. That probably means that this one over here is wrong as well. So let's reprogram you. That should be yes until that one is a red ammunition is 200 less than 200. No, if less than 200. Otherwise, yeah, I think we've set everything. The train is still going to get called over to here because it's going to still want to pick up the repair packs, but that's fine. We do need the repair packs to go over there, and we've got almost 100 of them made. How many are we expecting? I think we're expecting about 50. So that means the train will come over here. It'll unload until we're no 30. That's not very. It's not all that many. It'll do. It's fine. We'll just we'll get the train moving around a bit more often later. But yeah, I'm okay with that. So we'll get this loaded up. We've got the ammunition is a bit low. Let's tell the train to clear off anyway. Go to the outpost. I'm tempted to have it pick up some of the ammunition from the outpost and reload the train because we've got rather a lot out there. We don't need 2,600 here. So let's flick that round. And put that back over to just always running. So we're unloading the repair packs. We're passing ammunition back over into the train because there's far too much in the station. It's a bit silly. So we'll load that up, then I can flick it back over again. And that means that then this train will be, it'll have to wait until we've made an enormous number of repair packs, but never mind. Yeah, should be at least save some of these resources over here because 2,400 repair magazines over here is a bit excessive. And then it can come over here, load that one up, And then, right, so over here, yeah, how are we doing over here? Still trying to make stations and repair packs, okay. The problem with this system is that sometimes it jams, as it has here, because there aren't any cogs, and for some reason this has not picked up the same thing as this, so we're not trying to make repair packs. I could set this manually. I could go in here. I could say, actually, no, you're supposed to be making repair packs at the moment, in which case it would feed out the gears here. We'd start trying to... I know we still wouldn't be making cogs over here. I could come over here and I could turn this off and on again, like that. And now we're making cogs. But it's a bit rubbish because it jams up sometimes. So it's not an ideal system. What I should do in here is put in cogs, because they're a thing we always need to have a large number of. So I'd like to always have at least 20 cogs. But even then, it's still not a brilliant system, because it's still going to be able to get a bit stuck sometimes with some of the funny things. And even if I got rid of the sushi belt and just had it feeding out into a wagon and used that, it still isn't going to be perfect, I don't think. So yeah, this still isn't quite as good as I would like it to be. I haven't worked out how to deal with it, how to sort that out yet. It's something to think about anyway. So there are a couple of upgrades. One upgrade, I know what I want to do and I know how to do it. There's another one that I'm not sure about yet. But here we go. Now we're making loads of cogs, so things should be okay. But then this will flick back over to demanding more stations for some reason. It has a bit of an obsession with stations. I think it must just be that stations are at the top of its priority queue, based on how it chooses what needs building. I don't know. But anyway, let's set that back to set recipe. You see, it's chosen stations again. Nothing else has chosen stations, but this one is obsessed with stations. I believe it's fed by the same signal. So we've got the green one coming in here that is... Yeah, why is it picking station out of this list? It should be picking electric furnace, surely, because that's the one that has the highest number on it. Or is it... Or is it picking station because that's the first... No, it's picking station because that's the first one in the list when it comes as you go through, I think, if I understand how it works properly. But then why aren't these ones all picking out station? Why are these picking out steam engines and cogs? And the answer is I don't know. Steam engines are quite high up in the list on this tab, but if we're short of stations, but we're not short on stations, apparently. Oh, hang on, we've flicked over to the other signal at the moment. Looking at this one. Yeah, we are short on stations, to be fair. But I don't really understand how it's choosing what to make, and why these seem to pick differently from this one, when they are, as I say, essentially fed from the same signal. It is a mystery. But as long as we have a certain number of... And there we go, we've run out of cogs again. Because all of these have got obsessed with making steam engines, or decided to make steam engines. And 20 cogs is apparently not enough. Let's put that up to... I could put it up to 50, but then I'm going to run out of space on the belt. So again, which is why I want to add in a train system for it. So I think what I'm going to do here is break the belt here, like that, and I'm going to have a full inventory. So I'm going to put down a chest of shame, which I'm going to put into... why do I have so many pipes? I don't know. Let's put in things that are going to be used by this system at the very least. I've got some spoilage in my inventory. Lovely. I don't want to get rid of that just yet. Pipes might. And then let's just gather all of this. Clean all of this up, because I don't really want to end up dumping all this into the robot network, because that's just messy. And over here, I dump all this back into this chest, so you can have that. That'll do for now. Oh no, stop feeding through. This is bad. Right, now I'm going to get rid of all of this. Well, some of this. All of this. We have bots for this sort of behaviour, Laurence. Get rid of that and that and that. let's leave in that bit in the middle there because I want to see where those cables are going to. Then I'm going to move all of this across to about here. Get it out of the way. So that's being picked up and sent into this one, I think. Pretty sure. Yes, this one here. One above the inserter. That inserter's in the wrong place. Gonna have to move that again. So remove that. And I need to put in some rail. Everything's in the wrong place for rail. Of course it is. Just because of law of sod. I'll do that. And then I'm going to, in that case, well, I'll just move 2 of these to there. Oh, wait, this isn't going to work. And the green cable goes into the bottom there. Right, okay, so I'll put that over there. Right, so what I want is I want to put that there, flip it vertically, which is V for vertical. Yes, there we go. And put it in there again. Because then I can put a wagon here and a locomotive up here. So now I get rid of all of this up here. Get rid of all of that. And I want to move this across again. Because it's still a bit close for comfort. Put that over there. Right. And then I can put in a... Do I have locomotives and things in my pockets? No, I don't. Let's put in a... I'm going to need to put a station in, actually, aren't I, first? For it to be parked at. 6 pistols, yeah. Yeah, I had some bad... I'm not going to say bad luck with combat. Some bad skill with combat last time. I went in with insufficiently powerful resources, should we say. Insufficiently powerful weaponry. And it just didn't go well. I've sorted that out now, though. Things have gone much, much better today. And we've managed to defeat many, many biters. Right, so I can have 4 of those systems in set up like that. That's going to work, I believe. And I now need to work out how to wire all of this up. So, we have a green input over here, I believe. Yes, the green cable coming into this one, which means also to this one and these two down here. So let's link all of those up. So there to there and there and there. And that goes to one of these over here. Oh God, which one was it? That looks like a reasonable set of requests. Right, yes. Okay, so yeah, that goes from we have a green cable from there to all of those, like that. That's sending in my request, telling it what to build right now. And then also, we put in a locomotive here, and we put in a cargo wagon here, which we're going to use as a storage thing. And then we link from, it was a red cable, from here to here. A red cable going from here like that. That's my what's in the system, and I want to read train contents and pull that out. So now we'll know what's in here, and we can feed it over as the input to this. Now the final thing is that I need to remove that because it's in the way. I need to remove that and that because I'm going to feed the inputs in at the bottom there. And I need to move that over to here and still have it plugged in. Great. Then, finally, I can put another splitter here like that. Feed that in there. That across there. And then that up to there. And load it into the back of the wagon. I think that's going to... No, it's not. It needs to be there. Like that. So that'll bring in the fresh supplies for the system. I can then come over here and I can then dump all the useful stuff in here that's going to be used for this. So it can have a stack of pipes. It can have all the bricks and various circuits and raw metals and Put one of those, see what happens. There you go. It gets immediately passed out into there because it's on the shopping list. Excellent. Can then try and pick that up. Can't quite pick it up, but over here I can now put in some more of all of these things that are required for baking everything. Grab the box, and then finally the sticks. There we go. Now this should work. Oh, it'd help if I... Oh, it's trying to be too clever. Fine, we'll use a fast splitter. Not that it actually matters because we've got a slow belt on the other side of it. But there we go. All this can be passed through here now. And in theory, we should start telling these things what to build. It's not working, probably because I've broken a connection somewhere as I was faffing through it. But, well, who knows? Right, so okay, so we've got cogs and some other stuff being passed through here. So that's working as expected. That's going to over here. So we've got that, and why are you not passing through? Input signals that. I've forgotten how it worked already, and I only built it earlier today. Hello, persistent. Again, I'm glad you approve. I have been describing this whole system as the abomination, so you know, get used to it. Train is getting rather full. I'm concerned that this is not working. Alright, so we've got the contents of the train being fed out, passed out of... We've not got... Oh. Do you actually need fuel for this? Do you need fuel to sit at a station? You probably do. Do I have anything that burns? Yes. There we go. Right, now we have... There we go, that's better. Now we have stuff being output. So we know what's in there. So in theory, hopefully some of... Yes, there we go. All of these have now been stopped. So I can put that belt back in again. And it'll just sort of load the rest of the stuff that's sitting in the on the belt there. Okay. So over here we have... we are asking for cogs. Over here we are then receiving the message about cogs. Have I put this on the wrong... Have I put this connected this to the wrong input? It's quite possible. Of my latch system. So over here we're saying if we're getting are we getting a red? Are we getting a red? We're not getting anything from any of this. I can't remember how this works, which is embarrassing. Let's make another one somewhere outside construction distance and have a look at it. Right, so we're passing the, I can barely see it, cable in from the top one to, is that going to there? Okay, I've got the cables in the wrong places. Yeah, that's a very good point, Doopy. I did notice that there was... a thing for setting for putting comments on cable systems, and I just promptly didn't use it. I forgot about it at a point when it would actually be useful. So let's cut that, and that for reasons of being clearly wrong. And so we see this cable goes in from the top one, goes all the way across to the one with an X and a red star, for want of a better description. They've all got X's and red stars. What? The the bottom one, wasn't it? So the top one here to the bottom, yeah. So we go from top one here to the bottom one here, here. Bottom is now top over here, of course, because it's mirrored, or inverted rather. And from here to here. There we go. Now everything's making cogs. That's what how we expect it to be. Now everything can try and make stations because it's obsessed with stations, as previously discussed. All the sticks vanish, and nothing works. Oh no, we've got enough sticks, so there we go. Now they're unloading again, which is slightly awkward, but that's how this works. Can I build better inserters? Because I feel like it needs to be faster. Yes, but I need gears and various circuits. I could tell this to make me a Oh no, it's going to fast inserter, but fast inserter is a normal inserter. No, I don't think that's not realistic. I'll have to make that by hand, I think. What did I say it required? Green circuits and gears. I can get green circuits from here. Nope. And I could probably get gears from over here at some point. Yeah, there's some. Let's make a couple of those. Ideally, I would quite like to upgrade all of my inserters around here to be the stack inserters, because I think that would be a little bit better. But for now, we'll leave it running as it is. And so the theory is now, as I was saying earlier, that this should just build everything I could possibly want. My current concern is that this box might fill up, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Right, so the abomination is now running and is doing the best it can. It's doing roughly what I would expect it to do. So I'm reasonably happy with that. And the nice thing about this is, as I invent more things like, I don't know, centrifuges, I can start telling this to make them as well and just expand it, and it can make as much stuff as I want. I'll say the only real concern is that we might run out of space in the provider chest over here. And it's going to take a little while to catch up, and hopefully it's not going to all spectacularly break. Let's get rid of this as well. So that is some progress, believe it or not. Next thing is probably to link this to here, and no, it's not. The next thing is to link this. That's not going to work. It's going to link this to here. Can we go around the other side, please? There we go, like that. And then to link this to... What the hell? No, do not do that. So let's start from down here then. Link that to up here somewhere. And I can sort of see why that happened, to be fair, but it's still horrible. And then that goes to... This one goes to here. There we go. We can build that in. The tricky part is going to be getting these in at the right distance apart. You know what? I'm going to build them downwards, like this. And then acrosswards, like... oh, God. Words... Oh, actually, as long as I make sure the pylons reach, then the roboports are bound to reach. So put that there. There we go. It's kind of horrible, but I don't have cliff explosives yet, so I can't do the neat thing with the junction up there, and so that's what we're going to get. Right, so this is getting a bit too close to unfriendly territory. I now need to go down and deal with these biters down here. No persistent. I'd need cliff explosives, not this is all rail blueprinted. You can tell by the way it's all the same. This is getting around some cliffs. Now I suppose yes, okay, I could have gone from here. I could have gone blop 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 across here. That would have worked. But there's an oil patch in the middle of there, and yeah, not that would stop me. Right. So the next thing is going to be putting in basically another wall across the world, and I need coal at the moment, and I don't need coal right now, but I don't have a lot of it, and it's going to be problematic sooner or later, because I've got this little patch here that's only at 300,000, this little patch here that's okay double that, and this little patch here that's triple that. So that's only 1.8 million coal, and I'm burning through a lot of it trying to generate electricity. So that's why I want particularly this patch here at 5 million, and these two as well would be quite nice. So I guess I probably want to put in a wall across here, really. Or here. Yeah, here. Maybe diagonally. Maybe another diagonal wall across there. Deal with that one. A nuclear reactor exploding takes out cliffs, does it? That's kind of cool. And then maybe another wall across here, which means I need to take out 1, 2, 3, 4 nests worth of biters, which is going to be a bit of a pain, but I guess is what's going to have to happen. So let's go and get some more red ammunition, because I burned through most of that in the last session. Oh, I'll also get some more grenades because they're kind of useful. How many grenades have I got at the moment? I've got 93 grenades. That's not too bad, actually. It'll keep me blowing stuff up for a little while. But more is always better. Indeed, time for war. There's going to be quite a lot of that today, I feel, because the biters were very, very unreasonable last week. Why have I got all these pipes? I don't know. I think it's time for a chest of shame. Too many pipes. Oh, I'll keep 2 stacks of them. Too many belts. Just too much stuff. Now, some of this is probably because I died a bajillion times in the last stream, and so I've ended up with massive quantities of stuff, basically, like yellow ammunition, and yeah, I've got a lot of stuff I don't really want in my inventory, basically. So I'll get rid of a load of this. Oh, and I filled the chest of shame already. I don't have. Oh, I need to produce logistics bots at some point. That's a thing on the to-do list. Would be very, very useful. In fact, you know what? Let's turn these into yellow chests, so at least there's a chance of the stuff in them being used for something at some point in the future. And now, oh yes, I was getting ammunition and grenades, wasn't I? Let's go and get some more ammunition. We'll steal that from the train system. And then head down and start bringing freedom to the biters. Oh yeah, I can demolish this area now because we've used up all of the iron ore that's coming in here. So all of that can go. Maybe I should just always keep the pistols on me as a sort of a way of expressing and displaying my shame, but I'm not going to. Pick up some more ammunition because that's useful. This train has gone to sleep. That's quite. I've not seen the Zeds on a train before, but that's really cool. I like it. It's because there's no outpost stations actually that actually requires its services, because out here everywhere has enough of everything at the moment, which is nice. That's how we like things to be. But yeah, it's just not something I've seen before, so that's fun. Off we go again. Right, off to the southern front. And to make things a little bit happier down there again. Question is, can I get down there before the bots do with the building of the railway system? And the answer is probably, because it's going to take them a very, very long time to build it, because it's quite a long way away, and they're hopping out one roboport at a time, which, as we all know, is an incredibly slow way to build anything. But it does mean you don't have to go there, so it has its uses. It's very satisfying, after how frustrating trees are in the early game, to be able to just bimble straight through them like this. Okay, let's have some fun. Actually, is there any useful... Oops, a couple of biters running away from me down there. Are there any other combat researches I should be doing? There's landmine, defender bots, capsules, and... Yeah, capsules and these robot things are things I've been sort of meaning to play with. So let's start unlocking them and having a look and see what we can do. Rocketry, I mean, that's not going to help right now. Lasers, again, not going to help right now, but will in the long run. Space platform, not particularly relevant right now. Physical projectile damage, it would be useful. Can we do that? No, we can. Yes, we can. Okay, let's do those two. The physical projectile damage, is that actually running? Have I got... Is my sciencing? Yeah, okay. I'm just being impatient. It's a big research. Fair enough. It is 500er. Okay. Right. So let's go and make some friends. Grenades seem to be fairly effective against the large biters, which is rather nice. Oop, that's 2 down. Let's, actually, I was going to say let's go away and repair, but actually I don't need to. I picked up a lot less damage than I was expecting to on that. I think it's because I didn't get cornered by anything, so, you know, things have gone pretty well for me. 2 more down. Okay, now we're taking damage. Let's deal with these biters that are right on my tail. Yeah, so my first run through, I was fairly proactive against taking the large biters off my tail when they started attacking. Second one, I didn't do quite so much of it, so I picked up quite a lot more damage because the biters biting is a lot of the damage output of this sort of thing, apparently. Right. That actually wasn't too bad. It was a bit of circle strafing and stuff. I feel like I've used up all my grenades, but I've got 62 left. So, and I think that was the largest of the nests I wanted to deal with in this area. The other 2 look slightly smaller, I think. I guess we'll find out. If I can take out another one of them, then I'll be reasonably happy. And I think I've learnt that just running in there and ploughing straight into the nest is now a bad idea. It used to be really, really effective with the tank. As long as you didn't hit the worms, you were generally okay just ploughing straight through the nests. And I've hit a rock. Come on, drive through the rock. There we go. Stop it. Stop spitting at me, it's disgusting. There we go. And, ooh, running out a little bit lower on health than I'd like, but I think I've got enough left to take out the last remaining couple of spawners. There we go. And I've got 14 grenades left now. I'm not sure that's enough to take out the other nest, unfortunately. I should have brought a lot more grenades with me than that. Yeah, that's a large one down there, and it's got might just be rocks rather than cliffs in the middle of it, but it might not be. It's hard to tell. Rocks and cliffs are the same colour on the map these days, which is I don't know if they were before, actually, come to think of it, but it was always very, very obvious what was what. But I think so. I think those probably are rocks, but yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that's quite a lot of spawners. I think I'm going to need more than 14 grenades in order to deal with them. So I'm going to have to drive back up to the north. Oh yeah, I can mouse over that to see the science rate. Well, it's it's running at 27 apparently. So 27,500. That's 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes to do that research. So that is going to take a while. Oh, the rock's slightly darker? You might be right. Let's have a look. Yeah, I could believe that actually. That does look like a slightly darker shade of beige. Oh yeah, 14.5 minutes remaining as it says. It's nice of it to do the maths for me so I don't have to, even though I did anyway. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten I was making, I was going to say making blue circuits. I'd forgotten I was trying to make blue circuits. Why are you not making blue circuits? Oh, you are? You just aren't unloading them? Oh. Okay. This is problematic. I didn't put in any inserters to I didn't put in any exerters, right, so, I want one there, and there, and there. I'm going to need power for all of these, of course. I'll do that in a moment. Oh, actually, no. Let's do that and that. And then copy that. And I can ultra super mega paste over the top of all of these and it'll fix them. That's quite useful, actually, being able to do that super ultra mega force paste thing. Whatever they called it. They had a much... No, I think they had basically a just as fancy a name for it as that one. Yoink. All the grenades are mine. My grenades. Got a ridiculous amount of ammunition, but that's fine. And 120 grenades. That should keep me happy. And you know what? Let's put in a Wigglomatron in here. Like that. To get the blue circuits onto both sides of the belt, so I can have twice as many of them cached up. I can't remember what I was building those for now. It's probably rocketry of some sort, but yeah, I needed them for something. I no longer have any idea what. Down here is my nicely defended oil processing area that no longer needs to be defended because it's blooming miles away from the front line, but that's how you tend to end up with these sort of various layers of defence in Factorio, I find. Which makes a kind of sense. As the fortress expands, the older walls are become less and less necessary. A bit like cities, really. That's not the one I was going to go and deal with, is it? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, so those two, ideally, I would like to demolish. And then I can have all of these coal that's what they are, coal patches. Oh, I haven't got my grenades out. That's my repair pack, that's my grenades. What? What are you doing? There we go. I was not prepared. I thought I had further to drive than I did, and I just hadn't really thought about what I was going to be doing combat-wise. So I just went in and made a complete hash of it. Just a lack of attention, really, which is, to be honest, I think is probably my biggest failing in Factorio, and possibly life. Just not quite paying enough attention to details. Go away. Did I kill anything on that sweep? I'm not convinced I did, to be honest. There's a few dead worms in there, and I've done quite a lot of damage to the to some of the spawners, so I'll be able to get them relatively easily on my next sweep. I think I need to start pocket crafting some more of these repair packs though. Oh, it's in the goo. Stop being in the goo. Could the goo wear off, please? Thank you. Oh, I can't make any more repair packs because I don't have anything. Don't attract. I said don't attract those guys. Oh, for goodness sake. Fine, we'll go after this one first because I've woken them up. And there's not very many of them, so it'll be fairly easy. He says, immediately driving into a rock. These spawners really are a lot tougher than I'm used to. It makes a huge difference. I think, in a way, it makes the combat more, I don't know, a bit more sensible. Because it really did get to the point where the spawners very quickly became completely, absolutely trivial to defeat. So I think it's a good change, but it takes a bit of getting used to. Oh god, it's a lot of blue biters. Go away. Have some splash damage. Okay, that's most. Oh, it's one spawner left. Well, it'd be silly not to deal with that one, especially when I've still got 20 grenades left. Get off. Please drive. Oh dear, my tank's dead. No! Stupid thing. That is why I object to the grenade throw being moved to right click. I use right click for too many other things, and yeah, that causes problems. Like me throwing grenades at my own tank, for example. Right, let's give you some fuel. Oh, it did actually run out of fuel. That was why of course, yes, that's why it stopped. And why it got into trouble. Fortunately, there's some wood over here that I can grab. please. Chop the trees. There we go. And that'll be enough to get me up to the coal patch where I can then harvest some more wood, I suppose. Where's that wood gone? Where is it? There it is. Actually, that might be enough to get me back to the factory. Actually, it might not. Dumpty dumpty dum. Right, let's get some fuel that will actually take the tank a little bit further than the wood I threw into it. How have we got on with that? So okay, there's some worms left down here that need dealing with. There's another nest down here, but that's only got one spawner, so that's not going to be too bad. There's another one over here that's got 3 spawners, I would say. 1, 2, 3. I think the rest of it's worms. That's not going to be too bad either. And then we can build an outpost and wall across here, and another one. I guess it's going to have to go all the way across here. That's quite long. I could drive down a bit further down here and have a bit more of a look around. Let's do that. I've only got 11 grenades left. I'm really ripping through those. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I'm not doing any more combat until I've repaired the tank. That's just silly. Let's have a little bit of sense here. Now, it'd be useful if I had another player or just a remote control or just a tank that would automatically follow the railway lines or something like that. So I can send it all the way back to base all by itself while I then put down some more rail construction instructions. But I can't. So we'll have to drive back up reasonably quickly and then get more repair packs, more grenades. True, yes, the cliff will help a bit. I'll still... Unless I set up 2 outpost stations, which feels a bit excessive, I'm still going to have to run the ammo belt the whole distance, though. So it doesn't actually save as much as you'd think. It is better, don't get me wrong, but it's not as much better as you'd like as I would like to think of it as being. Oh yeah, let's play with combat. Okay, let's play with combat bots. That's a good idea. But more grenades first as well. Not to have got very many more grenades available. I'm burning them about as fast as I'm making them. I say burning, exploding them as fast as I'm making them. Okay, so I've researched combat robots. So what are they? That's the and poison capsules as well. I've got them. Slowdown capsules could be quite good actually. Just leave all the biters behind. But yeah, let's play with poison first because it sounds like a more effective. What's the name? So we'll have 5 poison capsules. Do I need 5 of them or do I need 500 of them? That's true. All right, let's make some slowdown capsules as well. What have I run out of? Coal. Okay, well, let's see what I can make. So, 10 of them. Another 10 of them. So that's 15 of each. 20 of each. That's probably enough for now. And then I was going to make some defender robots as well. Have I researched those yet? No, that's coming up next. What do they take? Okay, that's fairly cheap. I've got most of that. Well, I've got a load of iron and copper, so I can make all of that stuff. Predictably, there is not remotely enough copper coming in for the blue circuit production. I say predictably. Oh, actually, this belt isn't coming in full. Why not? Oh, because loads of it's getting stolen for this thing. Okay. Let's do that and that and that. Hang on, let's not do that. Let's do that and that. There we go, that's a bit more sensible. So we've now got we've not got one belt of copper going out for... Oh, I see, the factory is being fed by the copper from here. The blue circuit production is being fed by the copper from the train, as is this up here. Well, I mean, I should run a second belt of copper over the blue circuits, I reckon, because it's not going to be remotely enough. Even when this belt comes through full, I don't think. Or probably upgrade everything to red belts. That'd be good. Yeah, let's put upgrading everything to red belts to something for later, as another thing to do. Because I've got red belts, but I don't have red splitters or red undergrounds yet being automated, which is a bit naff. I'm fully aware, but we'll get there. Okay, so we're going to play with poison capsules, and we're going to play with slowdown capsules, and we'll see how it goes. This is going to be interesting. Let's go back through the gap I made before, just because it's there. Mostly go through it anyway. So you're saying that the poison capsules are mostly effective against the worms rather than the spawners? Okay, might make sense. I guess the worms are a bit weaker, so it would make sense for an attack thing to be more effective against them. Right, so let's go after that one I described as looking fairly easy first. I'll go in, I'll chuck in a poison capsule. Is that the same range as the grenade? No, it's a longer range than the grenade. Nice. So let's give him one of these, see what happens, and then go from there. Have some of that. Poof. I can't shoot when I've got it out. No, I can't shoot at all because I haven't put any ammunition in the tank. There we go. Wait, what? That one? No, don't press tab. Don't run into my own poison cloud. That's good advice. I approve of that advice. It is a problem I've had in the past in space exploration of running into my own goo. Alright, let's go down and find out what's happened with that poison cloud. It does indeed seem to have got rid of the worms. It seems to have done insignificant levels of damage to the spawners. As in, whatever damage it did has now healed. Yes, the health of that spawner is actively going up even though it's in the poison cloud. So, it is, however, killing off all of the enemies that spawn out of it, which is rather nice. Well, it seemed to be. Come on, finish that one off. There we go. Yeah, so I think the poison capsules are good for oh, come on. How tough is this thing? Have some of that. There we go. Yeah, the poison capsules seem to be good for getting rid of some of the... oh, I still haven't got any repair packs. Damn it. Good for getting rid of the weaker worms. Sorry, my train of thought has derailed itself. The poison capsules seem to be very good for getting rid of some of the weaker worms around and dealing with some of the weaker enemies that spawn. But in general, for getting rid of the nests, they're completely useless. And for getting rid of the larger worms, they are not. They are not larger worms. They're not particularly great either. Right, I shall drive over towards these guys, but not actually engage them until I've repaired my tank, because that would be silly. Actually, I could drive past and get hit them with a poison capsule. That would work. Probably be vaguely safe. They're all fairly small guys, I think. See how that works. It kills trees as well, actually, quite nicely. Defender research. Nice. Let's have one of them in a minute. See what they're like, because they actually just follow you around and distract the biters, I think. So that could be quite useful for keeping me alive and safe and generally healthy. There we go. That's repaired. I was going to make some defender capsules. That's you guys. This is going to take a while to do because I'm trying to build a million things at once. Ooh. Oh, those guys are not as dead as I was hoping. Actually, they've been taken down to half health, so let's hit them with another. Could you not? Poison capsule, and that'll probably deal with them. Oh, looks nearly dead, nearly dead. Splat. Synchronized dying. Lovely. Oh, 2 capsules for mediums, fair enough. Yeah, so maybe I should go in and just sort of chuck 2 or 3 capsules at them, but I was going to use the defender capsules first, so we'll see what they're on when I go into the next one, so we'll see what they're like. Now, this is a smaller nest, so it's probably not going to be too... It's probably not going to be quite as challenging. And it might not be the best showcase of these guys, but, you know, we'll take them in and see what happens anyway. Ooh, let's put some more ammunition in the tank's gun first. Like that. I don't know if it automatically reloads, but I feel very silly if it ran out of ammunition. Cliffs! Oh no, this is bad. Could the defender capsules please defend? No, they seem to be fairly crap, to be honest. Now, I will take some of the blame for being a bit terrible at driving there, but I was not impressed with the defender capsules' performance. Oh. Yeah, and they plink away at any following biters and do very, very little damage to them. So let's not. Oh, now I'm going to have issues with potentially running through my own fog of poison. Going back through. Let the bombing run commence. There we go. Oh, cliff. Actually, that said, throwing in 3 or 4 poison capsules has taken that nest down to quite a small amount of remaining health, so not bad. Could be a lot better, but it's not too bad. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to come through here and... Oh no, I've run out of fuel again! And I got out of the tank by sort of pressing the wrong button. No! Ow. Run away! Keeping a tank fueled is surprisingly hard. They're very, very hungry. Leave me alone. You as well. Right. Through a sort of a slightly ridiculous methodology that involved repeatedly getting out of my tank. One of those is a ghost. Stop being a ghost. There we go. I have eventually been victorious. It does depend on the fuel. I mean, well, they're always very heavy on fuel. It's just sometimes they're sometimes the fuel still lasts quite a long time despite them being heavy on it. Yeah, solid fuel or rocket fuel would probably be a lot better. Yeah, I probably should upgrade, but I haven't yet. So, how am I going to get my railway through here without upsetting Persistent again? I don't know. I'll probably just upset her again. That's much easier. So I need to get it to over here, and I need to get it to over about here. Actually, I was going to run. I was going to trundle a bit further down as well, and have a look, have a quick scout out of the lower area. And yes, I am still pressing tab to try and change weapons because that's what I'm used to. If these tanks could just, sorry, if these worms could just not be there, that'd be nice. There we go. This does not look like there is going to be a really, really good choke point a little bit further down here. This looks like it's just getting wider and wider, and biterier and biterier. So I think we will not be going any further down there. Yeah, I probably should do that, Doopy. That seems a lot better. And also regular, yes. You're both right. I should. Ooh, is this a choke point? Nope. This is another whole area with its own biters. Yeah, maybe the answer is just absolutely go in and absolutely spam the poison capsules, and just until you've thrown enough that it deals with the nests as well, or get to the point where you can just sit nearby and blat them with the machine gun while nothing else can survive because you've completely poisoned the area. Oh, and there's the remains of my defender capsules, which are not particularly good. Right. So yes, I want to build a wall across here. So that piece of cliff there will be part of the wall, but I'll be a little bit down here, probably going across there actually, because it's good to be a little bit wider than your choke point. Then I guess across there and across there. So cut the biters off down here, and cut them off over here, and then I need another wall over here somewhere as well. And up here, I guess, technically, if I really want. That's quite a lot of area. Oh, and that's going to be a problem at some point as well. Lovely. But still, I mean, it's not too bad. I don't really want to go straight through the middle of there. So let's get one of my blueprints out and have a look at the where we can go. So I want to put in a piece there, and then we'll have a corner here. Maybe we should make an actual corner piece as well. Bump, bump, bump. Come over to here, then we can come down here. And then we'll have issues with the cliffs here. Come down to here and then... Oh, I see. It's not telling me that that's a cliff issue. But yeah. So come down to here and then go across and then down here. And sort of... It's all horrible. Actually, come down through this gap, and then I'll put in a crossroads here, and then no, I can't wind. No, that's in the way. Put in a crossroads here, then one can come out this way to get to down here, and one can come through here somehow. Yeah, it'll have to be like that, I think. So we've got that one. And then I wanted the crossroads in here, like that, and I wanted another one here, another one here, and then straight rail there. That's going to have to be another crossroads. Oops. I don't care if there's a tree in the way, just place it anyway. Straight rail, so it was there. I have one coming across here, down here, across here. About there somewhere anyway. And I've lost track of what I've done over here because I can't see because it's all in the fog of war. So let's drive up this way a little bit so I can see a little bit better. See where all my blueprints are. Okay. And then I want to come out this way. And then down here like that. Okay, so this nice healthy oil patch here of 2000% is going to be outside my walls, which is a shame. But there is about most of 1000% there, and 1200% there, and that's about it actually. So oil might be a problem at some point in the future, but I can't see it being a problem for a good while. Okay, so now this is a leave it for several days for the bots to do all the building, and eventually we'll have a system set up down here. Now in the meantime, I probably should be setting up a coal mine on out here. So let's copy my standard mining outpost station and set up a coal mine. I'm definitely going to need a lot more coal in the not too distant future. Can we put you in here? And we can. It's a little bit weird, but it'll work. Put you there. Need to rename this guy to coal pickup. And then I need to put in a mine on this, but actually I'm going to probably do that now. I could do a coal mine on here as well. In fact, sorry, I could do an iron mine here as well, rather, because that one we're going to need more iron ore eventually. But let's just do a little bit for time for now. So yeah, the mine is just going to be a set of these, like that. Should probably put the I've got the radar as well. That's quite nice. Put that in down here. And if I zoom in and do it again, come on, here. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Let's link those straight across. Oops. And in the interest of neatness, or I'll make this happen in the same sort of place as all the rest of them. Alright. Simple. That'll drop in there, and we'll have a nice shiny new coal station in a moment. Right. It is going to be a long time until all of this gets built. Why are they not linked? The whole point of these blueprints is that these guys all link together. Have I got? How can I have got this? No, I've used the same blueprint all the way down here. That's worked, and that hasn't worked. Along here, it's worked. How is that one different? I don't understand. Oh, it's slightly off. Oh, one of these must be the old blueprint then. That'll be how. That's annoying. They're supposed to all be with the electric pole right in the middle of the chunk, but I think these must be the old one where it wasn't. And then exactly where the roboport is doesn't matter. So when you rotate it, the roboport can be on any side of it because the roboport has a much longer range than the pylon does. So the pylon is the limiting factor on these sort of builds. I think it's too late to say you're not going to be saying anything persistent because you've already said something. You know. I should do some more research. Right, so, right, fine. Let's do belt immunity equipment and efficiency module, productivity module, speed module, and night vision and gates, and weapon shooting speed 2, and, yeah, well, I'm full. So we'll just churn through some of the very, very easy researches, get some red and greens going. Yeah, and once I eventually get cliff explosives, I can tidy up these railway systems a little bit and remove some of these slightly odd spurs. Also, once I've demolished some of these coal patches and things like that as well, that'll also give me a bit more freedom to build. What was I doing? Oh yes, I'm waiting for all this to build. So let's think. I think it's now time to start thinking about trying to go to space. So space platform is it's hidden behind rocket silo. So I did get to rocket silos last time. I researched them. I just hadn't built them yet. So I need to build a rocket silo, which is probably what I was making the processing units for. It has been a while since I've done this, so I haven't played this, as you can probably tell. Then we need to make rocket parts, landing pairs, space platform foundation, starter pack. Oh, lovely. Okay. Right, let's investigate these then. So first thing is going to be to build a rocket silo, for which the first thing is going to be to make concrete, because everything else I've got, concrete not so much. So let's go back up to the factory and just do stuff up there, because it's going to be easier if I drive through this rock on the way. Okay, thank you, Doopy. As I say, I had strong suspicions that was why I'd been making the blue circuits, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about cliffs. on the one hand, they're extremely annoying. No, that's about it, actually. But once we've established that yes, cliffs are annoying, but they're a thing you have to deal with in early game. At that point, if you make cliff explosives too early an unlock, then it completely negates the point of having cliffs. Really, if you're going to have them, you might as well make the player deal with them for more than just the first couple of hours of play. So, yeah, as I say, I have mixed feelings. Also, I can't remember how to make concrete. Or concrete is presumably going to be what's iron ore, isn't it, and stuff. Here we go. Concrete, iron ore, stone bricks, and water. Of course, I've got to that stage of the game where I don't have iron ore anywhere in the factory anymore, or in the main factory anymore, because I'm shipping it in as iron and as steel. What's the best way to do this? Now, I guess eventually it's just add another drop-off station that brings in iron ore and add in an iron mine. And I could turn this one into put an iron mine down here actually. Yeah, let's do that. If I put in an iron mine down here, it can pick up the iron ore from here, and then in the long term, it'll take it to here and here, where I'm going to put in additional stations to drop off the iron ore to go into the smelteries. And in the short term, it can bring it over to here and drop it off at the station. It can just be taken out into the factory. Yeah, I think you're sort of on the same wavelength as me, No Guard. They are annoying, and it's annoying to have to do so much stuff before you can actually start playing without them and get rid of the cliffs. But if you don't have the annoyance and the effort of getting rid of them, then yeah, what's the point in having them at all in the first place? I think the upgrades they've made in 2.0 with having the each individual cliff run being a bit longer, but having them more spread out is a good one. So with all of my bus production across here, in fact, all of this, there is a huge area here in the middle. All of this area, okay, there's a little one there, but apart from that, all of this area is completely cliff free. From basically all of that is cliff. It has no cliffs apart from the one that I pointed out. There's a huge area there to build in, and if I found another, I don't know whether it's a starter area, but then there's another big area up here. That's a pretty big area. You can do a lot of building in there without having to worry about cliffs. There's quite a few more over here. Maybe the starter area is a bit less cliffy than other places. Yeah, I could use this small iron here and belt the iron down from here and use this stone, which is going to eventually need to be topped up from probably here and then here and I don't know where after that. It's funny, isn't it, how you have to find specific stone patches to get stone. You can't just dig in the ground and go, oh, look, here's some stones. I guess it's a particular type of stone or something like that, perhaps. If we're making limestone, so if we're making concrete out of it, maybe it's limestone. Let's go as a spaceship. Oh yeah, that wants upgrading. Right, so this system over here now seems to have calmed down. We aren't building anything. This is still trying to make train stops for some reason. I don't know why this machine here is so obsessed with train stops. Looking at the requirements, I'm aware I'm flitting around a little bit here. I sort of apologise. Okay, over here, looking at this, we should still be building stuff. We should still be making repair packs and stone furnaces and so-ons. So why are they not getting fed through? I can pass from here to here. Ooh, buzzy. Why are you buzzing? No, really, why are you buzzing? These shouldn't be on the hold. They should be on pulse. It was right first. It's the first time. Oh, is the box full? No, the output box isn't full. The train isn't. The train cart isn't full. So over here we're... Oh, I've probably screwed something really obvious up over here. But is this getting set and reset at the same time? So the... I think I'm going to have a look at this off stream because I'm just going to get... I'm just going to end up staring at it and grumbling for ages if I try and sort it out now. Because I'm not sure. Yeah, it's... So the inputs are flickering on both of them. So that's calmed it down, but... Okay. That's calmed it down by sort of resetting it. So we can do that and it... Yeah, let's say calms it down a little bit. So, now it's returned to a calm state. We still want to have... Oh no, we've got enough of everything now. Look at all those numbers, the output signals there. They're all negative. So we're actually... So maybe when it gets to a state where it's finished building everything, it throws a wobbly. Have I invented anything new recently that I want it to make? There's lots of things in here that I don't have. No, let's not mess around with that for now. Go back to making concrete. Yes, this is all getting built up nicely now. That's good. So as I say, I'm tempted to put in an iron mine down here. So let's start on that. So I want to pull iron ore out of all of this area. That is going to cover it completely. Yeah, it's a good size mine. Okay, it's not quite. There's a little bit at the top there. In fact, if I undo that, paste it in again, put it there. It's not going to get powered because of the cliffs, but I can do that to fix that. Over here, this is probably all right. We'll find out as it gets built up. So that's my iron mine, and then I need an iron station as well. So that's this one. Can I put you in there? Not quite, but with a little bit of redesign, I probably could. Oh no, that won't work because the train will be going the wrong way. So I'd have to put it here. There's plenty of room down here though, so let's put it in there. And then fiddle the belts once I can see what I'm doing. I'll eventually want to put one in for this coal patch as well, so it'll be a separate station. And mine. These patches are really quite close together, which is interesting. It doesn't feel like standard Factorio layout-ish to me. But anyway, that'll get me that, and then I can then over here I can bring in the iron ore to this station, unload it here, bring it over, and concrete it up somewhere. Or actually, I could put the station on top. Yeah, maybe I'll start putting some stations on top as well. So we'll have iron and stone, iron ore and stone unloading up here. And they can be made straight into concrete, and that can be put on the belt. Meanwhile, let's look at lasers and uranium processing. Oh, I need to mine some uranium to get that. Weapon shooting speed, sure, why not? Let's have rockets. I'm not using flammables yet. I haven't really got the power to use exoskeletons because that's not. Insert capacity bonuses is always nice. Does that affect everything? No, not. Yeah, I think that'll do. Keep everything busy for a little while. Right, so I want some of these stations. So I want that. But I don't want any of this. But you know what? Let's paste it in and then get rid of it. It'll be a little easier that way. Have I got room for how much of this have I got room for? Not very much. There is a coal mine in the way with still a significant amount. All right, let's just put 2 stations in for now because that's what I need at the moment. I don't have a science per minute target, no. I'm just going to... basically, it's just going to be... Let's see how things go. Oh, I should have expected that, to be honest. No, it's sort of see how it goes. If I feel like the science isn't happening quickly enough, then I'll increase it. If I feel like the science is happening quickly enough, then I won't. I think in a way that works better with the way I play. I think rather than going, yes, I'm going to carefully balance everything to make 150 science per minute or whatever. Especially as this is new to me at the moment. I haven't played Space Age before, so I don't know what's a reasonable amount of science to be trying. Oh, this isn't going to fit, is it? I don't know what's a reasonable amount of science to be trying to make. So no, I'm happy to just sort of kind of wing it. How did I do it over here? Because this worked. Let's take a copy of this and then flip it. There we go. Right. And also get rid of this and this. And that's fueling. I don't even know what this... Oh, this... Yeah. Get rid of that because it's not relevant to this one over here. In fact, I should probably cut all of this and flip it horizontally. And same up here. Cut that. Flip it horizontally. There we go. And remove these fueling systems. Redo these fueling systems, rather, in a way that works. Like that. And we'll need fuel up there. We'll need to rename these guys. You're going to be iron ore drop. You're going to be stone drop. And I can go off and do useful things with this afterwards. Let's put some more rail like that, just so I've got it marked out where it's going to be. Actually, it's going to be more complicated than that because there's going to be a corner coming off it as well. But never mind. One confusion at a time. In fact, actually, no, it's fine. We've already got all of that set up there. So now I'll take off one of these over like that. One of these over like that, and then these two can, in theory, make my concrete. I'll need some water as well. There's plenty of that down here. I don't really want to pull out of this coal power plant system. In fact, how is my power doing at the moment? I'm using quite a lot of it. So what I feel like I should probably do is maybe just turn this coal mine into a giant power plant. But the problem with that is I've done that a few times. So I've got here, and here. I've got coal patches that are just being fed straight into power stations. Admittedly down a single belt because that's all that some of them can cope with. So what I think what I actually need is I do need to have a place where coal is picked up by a train and then taken off to a power station area somewhere where we're just going to generate all the power in the world and not worry not worry about quantity of coal being brought in, and just have multiple belts pouring out of the station. So we can have up to 4 belts coming out of the station with the current designs. That should be absolutely fine. And so I can just put in a massive quantity of power. What's names? Over here, and here we've got you guys are running almost flat out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This could run a little bit faster. But only a little bit. Okay, what's the burn time on one of these? How fast can it use it up, essentially? So this is running at 3/4 speed because it's running at 4.5 water per second out of 6 water per second. Max consumption 1.8 megawatts. And coal has 4 megajoules. So a coal will last, what did I say? 1.8 megawatts. So coal will last just over 2 seconds. If it's running flat out. And these belts are 15 items per second. So we could run about 30 of these off one belt. So yeah, so call it 30. So I have 15 on each side, and then that 4 times over. That should give me enough power easily. So let's take a copy of that as a basic design, and then I'll build it. Where's a good place for my power plant? I was thinking up here, but I want to have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these in a row. But it's only going to be slightly wider than that. Actually, here would do. There's quite a lot of coast space available down here. I could have the coal being dropped off here and then passed around. So I could put 1, 2, 3, and then the cliff gets in the way. 4. Fourth one could go just above the cliff, I suppose. How wide is this cliff? Yeah, I can get through that with a underground belt. Or I could go up here, actually. Here's quite a nice place. There's lots of nice expanse of coastline available. Let's put in 1. I'll leave a... Hang on. Do I need to leave a gap? Yes. No. I will anyway, just in case. 2. 3. 4. Yellow belt of coal can feed 34 boilers. Okay, that's pretty close to what I estimated off the top of my head. Thank you. So 34 would be 17 aside. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, 14, 16. And we've hit the cliff again. Whatever. I'll do. I'll then go in and correct that. What? Ah, there we go. That's where I wanted to go. There. 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 That's quite a large construction. But that's going to be a lot of power. Okay, these ones at the end here won't work, but that's fine. Right. Okay, I feel like that's a decent amount of power to have laid down. We're not going to get anything built across here, of course, because none of that is covered by roboports, but that's easily fixed. Copy you guys and go there. Of course, the railway's in the way. Of course it is. So we'll put them there instead. That's still not covering the whole thing. I'm going to need roboports up front, up and down, front and back for this to actually work. Where's one of my areas that's been built properly? Here, down here, I think. Oh no, it's not. Oh, these will do. Copy those. Actually, the better idea. Copy those with a blueprint and chunk align them. Snap to grid 30. 32 by 32, isn't it? It is, yes. So I've only need one of them. Grid position 16. That isn't right. All right, let's edit an existing blueprint. Can I copy this? How do I make a duplicate of it? Reconfigure. What's that do? Okay. Create a copy. There we go. And edit that. Remove the rails. Do have that. Don't have that, none of that. Do have that. Yeah. Okay. Give it a sensible name, Laurence. RoboGrid. And I wanted to have the Roboport icon, that one. There we go. Yes. Yes. RoboGrid. Right. So where was I? Up here, right. Okay, so let's leave that actually. So RoboGrid. Can I fit you in there? Will you connect? No, you won't. If I put you there, then you there, then they'll connect. And then we have water to worry about, and it all stops working. I mean, that's not going to work, but we can pretend. Oops. You know, that might actually work. We'll find out. Pylon, 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 pylon. Put one in you in there. Cliff. There and there. Right, okay, so there's going to be a load of construction. I think it'll probably work. We'll probably get most of the coverage we're aiming for with out of this, and we'll see if this gets built. Right, so the next thing then is an unloading station, which is one of these, like that. And we'll put you in here. And we'll call you cold unload. Cold drop, rather. And then... then I'll try and work out where on earth all of the belts come out of this system, or go into this system. Here's the top one. Can't tell where anything's happening here. Nope, there we go. One. This is the next one. Up to here. Where's the next one? So that's that one, and it must be here. Here it is. Of course, there's a Roboport in the way. Why wouldn't there be? And the final belt is down here somewhere close to the cliff. Yep, there it is. And I want the belt to come down here. Let's just go over the top of this Roboport rather than underneath it for no reason. Oop. Right, I think that's probably mostly correct. We'll find out as it gets. Oh, wait, no, I need this bit. I need this bit of the belt as well. Those are some long old belts, but that should be all right, and hopefully will all work magically. As it once again, now it's just a case of waiting for the bots to do all of the construction. This is genuinely going to take forever. I've done a huge expansion here in lots and lots of different directions, and now it's just wait for the absolute bot frenzy to happen while and get all that built up. However, while that was happening, I was sort of waiting for all of this to be built up while I did it. Wait, no, I wasn't, because that ain't going to work until until we have an iron station down here. Now we do actually have the Roboport coverage down here, which means we can start planning where I can start seeing where things are going to go. So I can start building in belts like this one that's going to come to here. that. Is there room for this one to come in? Yes, 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 good. This is going to be this one. So, yeah, it's going the right way. Belt, 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 belt. This is going to take the factory quite a long time to actually produce all the belts for all of the expansion I'm doing at the moment. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem for it, but it gives it something to be getting on with, I suppose. But I might have expanded a little unnecessarily quickly, shall we say. But after having spent so long faffing around with combat, it's quite nice to have things actually happening. Now, what are you called? You're copper pickup. You should not be copper pickup. You should be iron ore pickup. There we go. Ooh, another roboport's been placed, so it's now a bit more stuff around here that's going to be put down. Yeah, we do. Okay, we do have full coverage for that patch. That's nice. I could put in another coal pickup patch here for this patch, and I'll do that eventually. But with the amount of building that's going on at the moment, I feel that putting in yet another project would be unwise. Okay, we're still waiting for stuff over here. Probably because there's no roboport coverage out there. No, there isn't. So I need another another use of the robogrid thing like that. Let's put it over there, that side, just because why not? Yeah, it makes the robogrid look a little bit bumpy around the edges, but it means it's really, really easy to put down because all the pylons line up very, very neatly, which is nice, which is sort of what I was hoping for with this. So yeah, we have a lot of robots flying around. I feel like maybe I should put in another sort of branch of the robo network across here just to connect these up. So we've got. Although that's. Oh no, I don't have robo coverage down here. Let's do that because I think it'll make the robots travel around a little bit more happily if there's a connection through the middle here. They'll have somewhere else to charge us on their way down south. But yeah, the reason I was doing all of this, now I pause to think about it a bit, is because I eventually want to get some outpost stations down here in these two areas. But it's quite a big job to get out there. As you've seen, this is why I'm not that fond of building out using the sort of the roboport method because it works, but it's very, very slow. We're still waiting for. I can't remember how long ago I put all of these ghosts down, and I'm still waiting for them to be constructed because it's just you place a roboport, then the robot will come out with the next roboport, place it, then the robot will start off with the next roboport and come out and place it. And so yeah, you end up waiting an awfully long time for anything to get built, but it does work and it is nice and automatic and it's. And so it does have a slight advantage going for it there. Now, this patch over here, I'm slightly concerned about because in theory, we might get, okay, we're not going to yet, but we might eventually get some attacks from here and here, and maybe even further afield, attacking this little outcropping here, or through this little bottleneck here. And I put some turrets in, I put a little bit of wall in, but at some point that's going to get attacked and it's going to struggle. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. These areas over here, I don't know. Well, actually, we've got some kills along here looking at the turrets. Not so much up here, but all down here. They seem to be running in right in the middle, which is nice. Getting a few kills. So these turrets are doing something. None of them have switched over to red ammunition yet, though, so they've not been doing that much combat. And it appears that the yellow ammunition has been being sufficient, which is quite nice. I'm slightly surprised by that, but it seems to be holding up okay. Water for all of these would be quite useful, wouldn't it? So let's put in some offshore pumps. Bimp. Okay, so we need one down here, one here. Okay, that's those two. Then up here, I can put them. None of these are lining up, which is very disappointing. Oh, that one lines up. That's slightly less disappointing. Then up here, we'll put them here and here, because then then I don't have to run the pipes quite as far. I'm so in the habit of using underground pipes to, well, partly for walkability, but mostly for keeping the flow rate nice and fast, that I'm doing it anyway out of habit, even though it's not actually necessary in 2.0. It's funny what you get used to. These distances are easily within the 320 tile square thing. Oh, I need another 2 up there as well. There's also a part of me that wants to use that thinks I need to power these pump jacks as well. Not pump jacks, offshore pumps as well, because I'm used to space exploration. And then link it all up to the pipes across there, there as well, please. There we go, and there, and right. I think that's all done. The question is, are we going to actually get Roboport coverage over the whole thing? I'm hopeful, but we'll have to wait and see. This one here is going to be this one here is the problem, but I think it was only the one that was a problem, or maybe 2, and hopefully that means that we'll get coverage from this one and that one of the whole thing, and we'll be able to get everything built up. So reasonably okay, reasonably happy. Hey Johan, yes, Factorio on a Sunday because I've been away all week and I've kind of missed playing it, and there were a load of sort of things and problems and so forth with the factory that I just wanted to get. I wanted to get them fixed up so I could move on to doing more important things like, you know, going to space. Why is there a Roboport missing in here? Let's put that one in because it seems wrong and weird. Yeah, so I wanted to get on with it really. That's the main thing, and just get ready to go to space. And so I thought I'd come in and do all the difficult, awkward bits of combat. Get my abomination set up over here to make all of my everythings. In theory, it's not working, but I don't know why not. Oh no, I said it was working. It just made everything that was needed. Yeah, everything's negative numbers coming out there now. So this is going to, yeah, this setup here will make everything. Ooh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to put quality modules in the everything maker Amatron and see what happens. Also, I've been making quality modules. Let's see if any of them have come out at a better quality. I'll put these in first, which is silly, but I'll do it anyway. That. So we might just get some nice things. Nope, I've only made 50 normal quality modules. I haven't made any high quality modules, which is mildly disappointing. But it's only a +1 buff to quality, so I don't fully understand how quality works. But I assume that means there's a 1% chance of making a better module, better quality module, and then so probably a 1% of a 1% chance of making the next tier up, and so on and beyond that. Machine's quality rating is 2%, +2% from that one. Oh yeah, I could look at the tips and tricks, couldn't I? Quality. Tell me about quality. Why am I typing in caps? I do not know. Quality improves each has higher health. Each entity, apart from a few exceptions, its own bonuses, like reach of electric poles. Okay. Quality modules. Quality modules increase the chance of producing higher quality items in production entities. Okay, that doesn't tell me what I wanted to know. I'm happy to sort of wait. I'm sort of happy to wait and see, to be honest. I'll put these in over here. Let's see how. Yeah, so actually, having started to produce things over here, I could decommission some of the other machines that are making things. Oh, is there a new tip? So there is. Quality Factoriopedia. Yep, okay. Marked by the yes quality icon. Hover to show specific values. Okay. This might give me another one in another 5 seconds. What was I saying? Yes. So ammunition. No, we'll keep that. That's fairly pointless. I could start making turrets actually over here. That'd be quite nice. Then I might get some quality turrets out. So yeah. So which one's the shopping list? You're the shopping list. So I would like you to also make turrets. Angry turrets. It's 100 turrets. What are you doing? You are not making turrets. Try and actually make me some turrets. Goodness sake. Yeah, this is doing this weird wibbly thing again. My locks aren't working, which makes me think I've connected something to the wrong place. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yes, I'll get more advanced quality later. But that's fine. Have I connected these to the wrong place again, or something stupid like that? Let's have a look at the original design again, because this isn't working as I want it to. Put this over here. Right. So original design. We have a green cable going from the top here, which is the output of the 2 yellow stars, over to the bottom right one, which is the one which is saying if x equals 0. Over here, we go from here, top 2 yellow stars, over to the input of the one that says if x equals 0. The whole point of this is it's supposed to say right, this is my RS latch. So over here we're supposed to... Why are these flicker... I don't understand why this isn't working. Because it was working, basically because it was working before, and now it clearly isn't. I'm going to have a look at this off stream, because I'm just going to sit here blankly staring at the screen for about, I don't know how long, and then hopefully come up with some sort of idea. So let's go and put some quality modules in my science production machines instead. Or in my ammunition production as well, and pull that off to be used for something else as well. That'd be quite nice. So blue science production over here. Let's fill that up with quality. And if I get some better quality modules at any point, then I can put them probably back into the quality machine production. Why have I got no iron? Where's that all going? Okay, it's all going into green science at the moment. Okay. I think I need to upgrade some of my inputs. Can I put these in? No, can't put them in there. Right, so there is iron coming in. Oh, it's all been turned into belts. I mean, that makes perfect sense, to be quite honest with you. I am using a lot of iron for belts. Sorry, I am using a lot of belts up at the moment. Right, so what I really need to do at this point is start making red belts. And specifically red undergrounds, which are an enormous number of cogs. And yellow underground. Let's go and make a proper belt production system and put it in. I don't know where. Don't really have space for anything at the moment. Maybe up here. I shouldn't need this anymore, but I probably will until I get the everything in my Tron production working. Right, okay, let's start making belts properly. So I'm going to have traditional design is something like make the yellow belts here, make the red belts here, and then later on make the blue belts there. And then so you're going to make yellow belts, And so are you. You're going to make underground belts, yellow underground belts. That means you're going to make red underground belts. Yes. So you don't need to be there. You're going to make red belts. Yes. And I need to pump enormous numbers of gears through here as well. That's going to, and how do I make splitters? Green circuits as well. Lovely. Hang on, was that? And belts. Yes, it was. Of course it was. So you're going to make, making yellow belts and splitters. And red splitters are presumably yellow splitters and more green circuits and more gears. Okay, fine. And blue circuits, blue belts from over there. Right, okay. These should be green chests ideally, but I don't have any. I haven't researched green chests yet, so we won't be using green chests. We'll be using red chests for all of this. Doop, 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 doop. And then I'll need a belt of presumably iron and gears coming along here. Yeah, iron and gears for that one, iron for that one, iron and green circuits for that one. So I'll need another belt of green circuits. Then up here we need green circuits and more cogs. Here we need more cogs. Here we need more cogs. Here we don't know yet. So I then need a load of machines making enormous numbers of gears. So let's say we'll have gears are more denser, aren't they? So if we take in if we take in 2 belts of iron, we can produce 1 belt of gears. Fine. I say that like I'm going to actually use that much iron up. I don't think I am. Oops. And then that. So these are all going to make the cogs. Like that. Maybe this will be enough. It probably won't, but we'll give it a try. And then up here we need to feed in from here and here. And let's put some pylons in and try and work out how much power, how far the power is going to reach. That'll do. And green circuits up to here somehow. And iron into this one. Lots and lots of iron. This is going to be very, very hungry on the iron. That shouldn't be there. That should be there. Oh, I've left my character in the way. There we go. Of course, it's slightly too far apart for me to do it with this many inserters. Let's move that across to there and there. That. I can put this pylon over here. And here and here. Right. That's all good except for linking it in down here to this iron supply, which is woefully inadequate as we can see, but we'll do that for now. And green circuits need to come in along here. This is going to be fun. So no. Remove a chunk of that. Go underground there. Let go there. That. That's my green circuits. Green circuits are also required for it's green circuits and iron for... Oh no, green circuits and gears. Okay. This also comes through here. And probably up here as well. And probably won't be fast enough, but we'll run it through there anyway like that. And then we can claim from there. and there, and there, and I don't know at the top yet. We'll find out. We'll find out once we've researched blue belts. But that's all of that. Oh yeah, and we also need those to come up here and feed those in like that. And then all of these need programming. So we want to connect you to the logistics network. We want to connect. We want to say if what was this? Yellow splitters. You can tell it's been a little while since I've actually programmed. Set one of these up manually, can't you? If that is less than 100, then run. We'll do the same with all of these. Then go through and change what their items are. You're going to be yellow belts and okay. And actually it's going to be 1,000 because I know what belts are like. And then this one's going to be underground belts, undergrounds, and 100 is fine for that one. Then up here, red undergrounds, 100 is also fine, not you, red belts. Also have 1,000 of those. That's going to be expensive, but never mind. And up here, red splitters and 100 of those. Right, okay, so that's now all set up. We just need a lot more iron coming in than we currently have. It's all going into the belt production over here, as previously discussed. I could cut this off, but to be honest, it's one place producing belts or another place producing belts at this point. It doesn't really make a lot of difference. What I do then want to do is upgrade all of this to red belt, so that we're getting a lot more of it flowing out down here, and then probably also take this fourth output and bring that along to the system as well. And I was going to say and more copper as well, but actually the copper seems to be okay along here. Now we've got the full belt flowing in. We are able to produce the blue circuits at the speed we want to. Oh, that's because half fit is backed up. Okay, that's fine too, I suppose. More research, sure. Let's do landmines. I don't think I'll ever use them, but I might as well. Let's learn about energy shields. And let's do weapon shooting speed because it's expensive. And advanced combinators because they sound fun. Sure. What's going on over here? Why have we not got this? What? Why has this not been placed? Oh, we've run out of roboports. Okay. Where am I making? Here I'm making roboports. I've run out of roboports because I've run out of iron. So, okay, a lot of these problems seem to be kind of linked together in a way. Oh, chemical science needs blue lamps. You're quite right, it does. Let's do that then. Where can I put lamps? I'll put lamps on this side of it. And I want you to be blue. And always on. That's a very good point. It does. It should have blue lamps because yeah, we've got the red lamps here, we've got the green lamps here, and we've got grey lamps over here, which is a bit meaningless. But let's make them a bit dimmer. Call it grey. Yeah, lovely. Oh, and might as well have them always on as well. A grey light is a little bit disappointing, isn't it? But yes, the blue light is an excellent point. These should have blue lights like that. Where's my belt area? Oh, here it is. I was going to say, I've just built it. I know it must be around somewhere. Right, okay, I need more roboports. You can go in here. I sort of do want to put... I was going to say I am pushing for space. I'm not sure that's 100% true. I'm basically pushing for space. I've just got a little bit distracted. I was waiting to have iron ore down here, which I now clearly have. And then I was waiting for this to be built, which it clearly is. And then I realised that there were other things that would be causing problems, so I went off to solve them. And yeah, I need to start making concrete, basically. So I guess, well... Yeah, I think there's an achievement for not doing the purple sciences, not doing purple and yellow sciences before going to space. Where's the nearest hat? I don't see any hats. Oh, they're up there. Okay, one moment. Right, let's make you iron. Oh, you are iron ore drop already. Okay, cool. Well, let's make concrete sort of in this area. Oh yes, I got. Yeah, I remember why. I went out looking for water to make my concrete from, and I got distracted thinking about power. So all of this is it's all because of I was thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to steal the water from here. That's easy enough. And then I got a little bit distracted. So yes, let's make some concrete. It's concrete is an assembly machine, isn't it? It's one of the weird ones. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I think I've realised that I've rather overspec'd my boilers, should we say? Rather overspec'd the water supply for my boilers. Sorry, but never mind. It's sort of it's a habit of being of that being a fairly sensible way to set things up, and to be honest, it still works. So I'm kind of okay with it. Oh, stone bricks! Damn it! No, that is not what I wanted. Oh, bother. Okay, that's annoying. Right, there we go. There's some stone bricks. And then this will be concrete. Oh, it needs power and these as well. Try again. Do it again, but better. So one of them there. One of them. Fine. Put it there. No, I won't. I'll put it there for assuming I'm probably going to make another one of these at some point. Right, and then we have input, 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 output, 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 output. Power? Power. Then the concrete can find its way onto the bus like everything else. Most of this is going to disappear at some point in the not too distant future when I use up all these patches, so I don't feel too bad about this being a bit of a mess. Okay, a lot of a mess. What else has been used on this? Have I got... What? Is there anything else on this level of the bus? No, there isn't. Okay, so concrete can come along here. Do you ever wonder how you get through quite so many belts? There we go. Alright, so that's my concrete and my blue circuits, which is most of what I need for making, well, which is the hard parts of what I need for making the rocket thing, silo, doohickey. Do I want to do it up here? Probably not. That would be a bit I mean, I could feed the concrete and the I'm going to want to feed blue circuits in here at some point anyway. But this isn't working, so I'm not going to. Right, so making a rocket silo. Oh, here it is, space. Steel, processing units, electric engines, pipes, and concrete. Okay. So I've got electric engine units here. They're not really being made in quantity, in sort of bus-worthy quantities at that point, though, are they? I mean, they could be. There's clearly a lot more motor production than electric motor production. So let's take that and go, it's a nice idea, but what if I had many times more? Like this. And what if I went, stop being silly with underground pipes? And did that. Oh yeah, and then some of these pylons in there and there. Leave space, one silo, multiple silos side by side. Okay, yeah, fine. I'll probably do. I should be able to do that. For now, let's just have one machine doing all of this over here like that. My iron supply is really, really struggling. How am I better? Okay, there we go. Got decent numbers of cogs being made now. But none of this is working. Oh, what? Oh, there's enough out there already. Ah, so none of this has actually kicked in and started working yet. Oh. That's annoying. Oh, that's even more annoying. What? How did they... Oh, they came in from the south because I haven't built it. I still haven't built everything up there. Ah, oh, no. What state's my tank in? Where is my tank? Where is my tank? There it is. I do not want... He said pausing to fix something on the way. This is ridiculously destructive. Stop being ridiculously destructive. 60, 50, 60. That's a lot of destruction happening. Oh, and there's a rock. There's a rock hidden in my forest. How much stuff do you think? Oh, I'm out of fuel again. Oh. I'm having serious competency failures at the moment, I feel. Is there any fuel around here? Anything I can burn? Apart from the trees. Trees are useless. Is there anywhere I can grab a big stack of fuel? Or am I just going to have to accept that that entire mine is going to get eaten? I think I'm going to have to accept that the entire mine is going to get eaten. Which is infuriating. Nothing burnable in my pockets. Ah! Oh hey, they've stopped beating stuff up. I don't know why they've stopped at that point. Presumably they've destroyed all of the things that have emitted pollution that they've noticed so far. And there's just a load more that are... Oh, I don't know. I don't understand biters' logic sometimes. I mean, I'm not complaining that they've stopped eating things. I am complaining that I've forgotten where I put my tank there. There it is. But I am a little bit puzzled as to why they've stopped. Right. Let's head down there, deal with those biters, and see if I'm actually ready to put in those defensive outposts. Yeah. So I did say in the video description that my plan for today was to go in and sort out all the sort of the little crises and problems and shenaniganery and that sort of thing that was that were affecting the base, with the intention of then going to space on Monday, as in tomorrow. I guess a large part of that was sort of because I am a realist about how long stuff is going to take in Factorio, because it always takes a lot longer than you expect. But also that was when the next scheduled stream is, and so it sort of feels nice to no, don't drive in the goat to do the thing then, to do the big thing then in the scheduled stream. So we've not actually polluted out to any new nests. It's just they've got a bit shirty with me for some reason. Okay, well, at least I don't think I have. There might be more nests out here. It is entirely possible. Right. Okay. Let's do this outpost. Let's deal with this group that are coming in from over here first. Right, so it looks like there's a couple of blueprints needed over here of the rail roundabout there and there, there and there. Then I want to have a turny roundy. Where's my wall going to go? I guess my turny roundy is actually... Let's get rid of all of that. And then have a turny roundy here, like that. And then have an outpost station, which is probably going to be somewhere in my pace buffer. But I don't know if I'll recognise it or see it. Of course I will. It'll be the small small station. Not those, not that one. Not that one. Nope, it's not in my pace buffer. Okay. So I'll... no, not turret coverage. Pollution off. Right, there we go. So I want a copy of this. And I want to put that down here. Like that. I want to link this into here. Which I can't. So let's link it into here instead. Is that linked? No, surely not. I can link that into, there we go, that's linked. And then up here, down to there. Oh, signals would be good. Signals would be good. There and there. Oh, I haven't left enough room for oil unloading. Sucks. Still, nearly there. Now I need to put more radars in because yes, you do get some radar coverage with the roboports, but it's not enough. It's a bit small, and that's why I feel a bit sort of crammed in down here. I can't see very far because all the roboports are. I'm only getting radar from roboports, and it's not quite the coverage level I would like to become accustomed to. So let's expand all of these by dropping in actual proper radars in, basically in all the corners, I think, just to get that extra bit of coverage. Goodness knows what's going on over here. We'll deal with this later. But there we go. That's going to be a lot better. I can't put one in up here because I've cut that off from the rest of the roboport network. But I could put one here actually, probably. That's almost as good. And here. Hopefully I'll be able to see over there with that one. And I didn't put any in over here, so that's kind of tough. Okay. Am I short of stuff? What am I short of? Landfill. I'm still short of roboports. Ah. Right, and my problem over here, where is it? Here, is that because I've got all of my belt needs being made up here, I'm not here. I'm not actually making any of these things, so it's not going into any of the... so let's cut that off. That'll stop all of... Oh, no, let's not do that. Let's cut off that one, and that one, and that one. It's not going to actually help, but it'll make me feel a little bit better. And then along here, I can run this one for a moment or two. And we'll at least get some red underground belts out of it this way. And the same over here. The red ones are not so much of an issue because we've got red belts being produced elsewhere. I could use long inserters to pass them across into these machines, but I'd like to. When I upgrade these to greens, I'd like to be able to just only have one sort of supply source of that sort of thing. Let's upgrade you, and probably you for the same, and you for the same reasons. Quality probabilities has now come up as a clue, as a hint, as a whatever we call it. Chance of producing an item with a higher quality is 1% with one item quality module, and can go up to 24.8 with four legendary module 3s. Okay, so there's a small chance of skipping steps, getting higher quality directly as shown in the table. Yeah, okay. So there's a very, very, very small chances of various things. Oh, I see. So with a 3, if you put in 3 a blue quality thing into a machine that has 4 that has those 4 in it, then you have an 89% chance of making another of the same level. It won't get worse. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I think I understand. So yeah, there's a chance by now on average I should have produced one. Yeah, there we go. I've got one tier 2 quality module now because I've churned through I've made about 100 of them, just over 100. So probabilities are actually a probability I should have got 2 of them by now, but I've been a bit unlucky. Where was I? Oh, it's down here. But I'm not getting the roboports because there is no iron coming through. Okay, let's do an upgrade of the iron belt, which is this. Is it this? No, that's the one for the circuits down there. So it's this one, and this one, and this, and this. One of the features I really liked in Dyson Sphere program was the just upgrade this entire belt for me, please, tool. Where it does everything from just everything on that entire belt. There we go. That seems reasonable. See how long it takes to actually do all of this, of course, but you know it's worth a try. And that's come up to here, which isn't really far enough. This is still getting chewed through to make red belts, which I don't know. No, I don't want to be doing. I don't want to be producing this anymore up here. I'm trying to move this off to the new area over here somewhere, wherever it is. Yes, here. So let's try and burn through a load of these. The problem, the slight risk here is that we won't have enough of the yellow tiers. Oh, that needs an inserter. They won't have enough of the yellow tier as of all of these things to make the upgraded versions. Why? Oh, I haven't got that either. Where are my roboports? Here are my roboports in theory. So it's 29 cogs. We need a huge amount of iron. Oh, cool. Stop it. That was lucky and a bit too close for comfort. I mean, on the plus side, they didn't come in and ravage my mining area, but that was a bit alarming. Why is there a train that can't find a path to destination? Oh, right, it's the one down there that hasn't been... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, if we could get some roboports built quickly, that'd be very nice. There's 1,300 iron plates in here. I can't think of a... Oh, actually, yes, I can. So if I put a long inserter here and filter it just to use filter just to iron plates. Then I can put a belt in there, and we'll use get the iron plates out, which will be slightly better. Now I'm really paranoid about more biters coming out and attacking my tank while I'm parked here. Understandably, I feel, given what just happened, but yeah, still paranoid. Right, have we got that red inserter yet? No. Can we tell where it's coming from? Yep, there we go. Oh, no power. I did wonder, but I didn't actually look. Just went, I wonder if they're fine. This probably happened quicker actually if I put in one of these. There we go. Dirty shortcuts. Right, there we go. So we've now got plenty of iron coming through to make the cogs, to make the robot ports. We should be able to get this done, get these up and running a little bit quicker. Yes, okay, it takes an obscene number of cogs to make them, but now we're at least churning the cogs out as quickly as we reasonably can. How many is it for this? 45 gears. Jeez, this is going to take a while. And especially as we currently need 7 of them, and 14 red. Oh, yeah, because we need that one to be placed first. How do we get on with the upgrade? Not very well, I imagine. Yeah, there's all of these splitters through here haven't been upgraded, and then probably all of the underground belts around here. Oh, that one's been done. And that one's been done. But then we've got these splitters along here, so it hasn't actually helped. Nice idea, but not actually no effect yet. There we go. I'll do that much of it, and hopefully, once we get the oh, we haven't got any. Why haven't you made any? Oh, you haven't got. What? Oh, another component forgotten. But oh, and there, that would help, wouldn't it? Like I said, slightly shocking attention to detail sometimes, I'm afraid. But you know, I'll try and get these things working eventually. That is still not working. We'll ignore. We'll turn a blind eye to that. How are we doing down here? We still need 5 more roboports. Circuits for yellow inserters. Do you mean yellow? Oh, yes, you're right. Splitters. But yeah, yes, you're right. That would need that in there as well. Good point. Thank you. At least we have a decent amount of... Yeah, the iron... I feel like there's more iron coming through, even though that surely is nonsense. Because we're still limited by all of these yellow splitters along here, but there seems to be kind of enough iron now. There's a lot of it being taken in here in order to make the motors for the blue science, I guess, and that's been pulling through quite a bit of it, but that's caught up again now. Oh, and some green circuit production here as well. Right, now we're down to still 5 roboports required. I guess it's because each time we place a new roboport, another one, yeah, so that's now flying off down this way with it. Each time we place, say, this roboport, that means suddenly we realise, oh, we need that one as well. And then we place this one, and we realise we need this one. Hang on, there's one missing in here. Oh, this isn't going to link. Maybe it is. No, it's not. Put one in there, though. Oh, I think we might have got... Oh, no, we haven't. I was going to say, I think we got another... Oh. I need to notice when that alert pops up. If you see that alert, please let me know, because it means I need to deal with stuff. Things are happening, and things are happening that I do not want to happen. And yeah, still on 5 roboports. The orange alert is a train which cannot find a path to destination, which is not a problem because it's this bit down here. Once the train. Oh, I'm still sitting in the goo. Let's move out the goo. In fact, you know what? I'm going to repair that myself rather than wait for the bots to come and do it. Yeah, it's not a problem because I'm still waiting for that bit of track to be built, because I'm still waiting for the roboports to be built, and yada yada yada. But it'll get there eventually. Maybe I should put a couple of turrets down, actually. There we go. Bit less of a worry now. Look at that flood of bots. They've just pulled up all of those trees. Ah, because this roboport has been placed. So we're now trying to build up this area. This area is now in the process of being built. The bots have ripped up all the trees, so that means we'll have some more bots coming down with rail now, which will mean we can start then loading up this station with all the bits and pieces it's going to need. That's a demand for yet another roboport, of course, but that sort of keeps happening. If we could get this one in, that'd be wonderful. Let's get rid of this again. Yeah, it's the prioritisation of the bot construction has always been a bit of an annoyance. I should start making logistics bots as well. Actually, let's do that. Are you programmed to insert a sensible time? Yes, it looks like. No, you're running on the same control signal. Available logistics bots is X. So if enable disable when X is less than 5. Yeah, I can start using logistics bots to supply me now. I don't know if I will at the moment right now, but I can in theory. Excuse me. Look at the wobbling going on over there. That's again is the aforementioned nonsense. 5. Oh, we're down to only 3 roboports missing material for construction now. That's an improvement. We're getting a step in the right direction. Has this one been done yet? Yes, this one's now been done. Great. So that means we can now start pulling out some of the. Why are you not running? No yellow belts. Why are you not running? No iron. Why is there no iron? Because it's all being turned into other belts. Great. Let's put your limit back on again. And yours. Just so some of this stuff over here can actually get done. Because I would like to get some red splitters through at some point this millennium. I could do that, I suppose. It's kind of cheating, but it'll work. So a lot of this is still pouring up here to be made. Oh, we're making huge numbers of steam engines because of this. You're called Cold Drop, aren't you? Yes, you are. Let's fill you up when you get to a coal pickup, because we might as well. Actually, no, don't do that. Better idea. Put it on one of the outputs over here, because then if the bottom row happens to empty, it'll still work. Right, and oh yeah, make a train. That'd be good. So I can put in a locomotive here and wagons. Bop, 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 bop. I can't program it yet. It's interesting. So machines you can program before while they're still blueprints or ghosts, but locomotives you can't. Such as the vagaries of things, I guess. Okay, now we have a bit of radar coverage down here. So that means it's now time to take a copy of my 45-degree wall from up here, or at least a little bit of it, like that. Bring it down, 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 all the way down here. And go, hang on, that's a 45 degree. That wants to be a horizontal wall. Like this one. Take a chunk of that. Put that in down here. Which way are you pointing? Your belt's the wrong way. Flip horizontally. There we... No, it's not. Belt was the right way. Flip it horizontally. Put it in... I can't see where the cliff is. I think... Right, okay, that's the cliff, because I can't overwrite it. So I want to put that there. And there. And we'll put down as much as we can. Actually, I want a bit more this way as well. Now, I don't care about this bit. I don't care about that bit because it's protected by the wall, but I wanted to have a bit more overlap with the cliff. Now, my concern here is that if we get attacks coming in from this direction, then they'll still be able to attack on the end of the turret wall, which is not ideal. I can do that and put in another turret up, a couple of turrets up here. But again, we're still, yeah, it's the cliff edges do in theory make a very nice addition to my wall because they are completely impermeable. But they also make the defences a little bit harder. Where have those guys come from? No wonder I was getting so many attacks. Let's go in and hit them with about 5 poison capsules. Oh no, I'm stuck in the poison. Ah, get out of there. That did not go well. Where's that guy going? I don't like the way he's running off like that. I think he might be good. Get me instead. There we go. Move. Right, let's fix that. Then let's go back in with grenades because they're a traditional weapon I can cope with using. Also, let's try not to get stuck on things. At least when you blow yourself up with a grenade, the explosion stops very, very quickly. Did I actually take anything out? Oh, I did quite a lot of damage to that spawner, so that's not too bad. These are just spitters. They're a lot easier to rip through with the shootings. Oh, I got the worms. Oh, that's true. I did get the worms. Oops, that one's gone. Right, there we go. Damn expansions of biters. Right, so we've got this area set up down here now, so I want to put in at least one more Roboport, sort of like... In fact, I want to have this area in Roboport coverage. So let's flip back over to map mode. So down here, that's... Yeah, if I put that there, it does cover it, so that's fine. Just need to get in the power connection as well, which is always difficult, which is the challenging part. There we go. And then, right, then we have the 45-degree wall, I guess, which is that one. That's going to encroach on the rail. I think I'll do some more horizontal wall first, and this needs to be flipped. And again, you see, you've got this slightly awkward position where the cliff, in theory, is a fantastic addition to the wall, but in practice, just kind of gets in the way and means you can't put can't get the turrets quite where you want them. So I'll do that much. Maybe one more. and then we'll go 45 degrees with it, because I could just go straight across here. Well, I couldn't really. I'd be going forever. So I think at 45 degrees at this point is going to work quite well. And I'll ignore this cliff up here. I'll just go straight past it. So I want this. No, this. Zoom in. Is that the right way? It is. Excellent. Put that there. And there. And one piece. No. Something funny going on with the pylons at the top of this. Let's copy a bit more of that than I'm doing at the moment. Take about this much, like all of it. There we go. Now I can hook this into here. Overlap pylon. Boop. Overlap pylon. Boop. Right, that should do. Now I just need another. So that Roboport is going to cover all the way over to there. So I need to then put this one in about here, actually. That'll work. And then I just need to get it linked in with this one. I don't know where that's going to go to. So that goes to there. He says, pointing blatantly at the screen. So I'll put then about there should be all right. And then there is definitely going to be all right. I think that's probably going to cover to the water. We'll find out. We'll let that get built up. See what happens. I'm still going to need power for all of this, of course. It's nice that the pylons show you ghosts, show the power cables as ghosts. It'd be even nicer if the Roboport showed their Roboport coverage area as in their ghosts as well. You know what? That could just be one of these. There we go. Oh, also, while I'm at it, let's put some radars in down here. One there, and then also one down here. While the area is still being built, I can chuck the radars in, and they'll get automatically built by the bots. As you can see, we've now got quite a lot of bots coming down here to do all of this construction, but we don't have quite the coverage area that. I mean, we have some of the coverage area, but it could be a bit better. Anyway, that's that one sort of now kind of effectively being done. So let's work on the other one now. And I want to have I'll put another turnaround point on the end of here and stick my outpost station in here, and we can run over and just put in a 45 degree across here. I think if I put it in here, actually, just behind this lake. Yeah, that's quite good. So we'll get a bit more coverage from the turrets than we would otherwise. Put that in, yeah, about there. That'll work quite nicely, I think. Yes, that's sort of the thing I've been getting at, Petter. I'm finding the Roboport radar range is a little bit too short to be as useful as I would like. So I'm putting in some proper radars as well. Put that there, and then again. I don't need to go in that far out to see. Oh, this is the wrong way around. To get rid of that, try it again, but with the Roboport, the belt pointing in the right direction this time. I put another one in. That's pretty far enough out to see. I'm not going to actually build the part out to see because I don't have a landfill at the moment. I'll go down there as well. Okay. And then up here, I will put in the another one of these stations. Like so. Link that onto there. Loop that round to there. Nope. What was that? there. And I think I know what that was. It was trying to go onto a bit of track going in the wrong direction. That's sort of fair enough. I understand why it did it, so I'm not too upset. Put that there. Once again, I've not left enough room for the oil unloading for flame turrets. So let's remove that and that. Let's extend that a bit further. And then join it onto there. There we go. And it still needs a signal. And this belt needs to go down there somewhere. But at the moment, we need Roboport coverage over here. So yeah, if I put one here, that's going to cover probably most of the area. Put another one down here. That'll easily link to that one and the one I've just put in. Oh, which has just been placed. Excellent. But has run out of power. Fair enough. Then I don't need that. And I'll come back and sort that belt out in a minute. Okay, down here then. This is the next bit. We have a belt here, which is going to be ammunition. I come down to about here as a single. And then cross over here like that. And I'll need a splitter on there like this. That comes down to there. And then we need to join that into here somehow. Let's go across here a bit, and then let's just go straight up from here. That, and that. There. Oh, power. Power would be useful down here, wouldn't it? Not going to get much ammunition without power. So that and that. Are you linked into power? You will be up there actually, but let's do it slightly. Let's do it slightly better like that. And now we can just let the bots get on with it. So I've got with this one I've got full coverage all the way up to here, and then once we get these two Roboports in, that should give me the coverage all the rest of the way. Right, and then over here I think that's probably going to be okay, but again it's going to need some time to get everything set up and placed and checked out. And no, I haven't done power over here at all. One there and there and there and there and sure, okay, there works. And while I think of it, that can have radars as well. If I can find them, there they are, radars. Oop, suddenly we can see a little bit, so I'll put a radar there and a radar, I guess there, because I can't see any further. That'll do for now. Okay. Okay, I saw some red and panicked, but no, that's just trees that are going to be deconstructed. So I think, oh no, I'm still not fully safe, because there's this western front over here that is still open to the biters. So I guess the next thing to do is come out and take out this nest here and possibly that one, and then run some kind of wall all the way across here, which is quite a large area. Blocked up on the top corner there and there. That bit is a little bit of a worry, as I said. Then we've got sea all the way down to here, and then I've got this wall being built at the moment. This wall is okay. This wall being built as well. Yeah, it looks like I am going to need to push out over this way a bit as well, just to complete the safety area, because that pollution cloud is spreading quite quickly. It's not going to be long until these guys start taking an interest. So I think I'm going to have to go and do something about that. How's my construction stuff going? Okay, the only thing I'm missing at the moment, apparently, is landfill. So that's going very, very well. I'm happy with that, because the landfill area, the bits of landfill, I don't care about. I've just built walls straight up to the edge of the world, and yeah, that's fine. Let's turn these back off again, because I don't want to make too many of all of those things. I do want to make some belts though, so we can start making some red belts. We've got some red belts actually. We've got 60 something of them, and then there's a load over here. So that's probably okay for the time. Actually, it's okay for the time being. Switch you back over. Shame I can't do multiple options here like you can with combinators. That would be really nice. Be able to say if fewer than mumble of those and of something else as well. But I can't. I was going to have to wait for green belts, green chests, unfortunately. But we do seem to have a supply of everything we need. That's probably why suddenly we've got enough of everything, because now now there's literally twice as much iron coming into the main factory. So suddenly we have plenty of it. Which is rather nice. Oh yeah, over here I was going to start making the rocket silo. So let's do that. Especially it's going to require a lot of stuff to be fed into it. Steel, blue, electric engines, pipes and concrete. So concrete should be on this belt by now. Where have I screwed that one up? No iron ore. Oh, I haven't made an iron ore train. That would help, I have to admit. There was another train there's a coal train I was halfway through making as well, so let's go and do that one as well once I set this one up. So there's my iron ore train. I put it here because this is where the fuel comes from. You need your trains to be fueled before you send them off to other places. Otherwise, they just don't really like it very much. Okay, so you are a train. You are fully fueled. Your schedule is to go to coal pickup and then to coal drop. Why do I have a coal in station? Coal pickup until full cargo, and in activity. Tick, and then coal drop until empty cargo. That's all you need to do. Go. So coal pickup, it's full, off it goes. So that's now going to go to here. We're going to unload all of that coal, which is going to dump it all into this power station over here, which I believe is finished. Yes, it is. I see no purples apart from these ones, which don't count. Don't care about them. So that should sort out my power needs for basically forever. Why are you sitting there like a lemon? Oh, you're on your way somewhere. Okay, fair enough. I'll let you off then. So at the moment, I don't think I'm that short of power. I have... I'm not short, but I have... I'm within sort of 20% of the maximum, which, given that I don't know how hard the factory is running right now, is probably not exactly where I want to be. My maximum is apparently 113. And yeah, we have used about that a few times over. So extending the amount of power I can generate would be quite nice. So that can run down there. It's probably going to take basically an entire train. In fact, it is going to take is it actually going to take an entire train to fill these belts up? Wouldn't be surprised. But anyway, there we go. Got some coal going in there. Now we have this train. Are you also fueled? You are fully fueled. Excellent. You are going to go to iron ore pickup until... I said until full. Oh, heck. Where? Oh, right. That makes a sort of sense because the system isn't finished yet, so there's no ammunition there, so... How much have I got in my pockets? 200. Might be worth might be worth chucking some ammunition into these turrets just to keep it safe while the systems gets built up. Yeah, we know. If you could just stop eating things, please, it'd be much appreciated. Attacking these poor, defenseless, unarmed turrets seems very cruel. There you go. Pick on someone your own size. Chuck some ammunition in them so they can defend themselves. And throw some on the floor as well in case that scares the biters off. I don't know. There we go. Oh, and there's more down here that are unarmed as well. But still, this seems to be where the attacks come in. So let's assume that this is where it's dangerous, or where it's most dangerous. And just arm those ones up for now. Okay, yeah, that's quite a large nest down there. I'd rather not deal with that one yet if I don't have to. So yes, we're going to need a belt. Which way you're flowing that way? I mean, is it any quicker to... I don't think it's any quicker to go to anywhere else. I might as well just come down to the bottom here for the sake of simplicity and stop me having to turn all of the belts round. Don't think these turrets down here are really needed, but might as well. So yeah, I think it'd require just as many belts to go to anywhere on this line, because it's at 45 degrees with this in the corner of the triangle. So to go over here would be the same distance. To go down and then across they'd all be exactly the same distance. So let's just go down and in at the bottom, because then it's really, really easy to belt it into place. Over here, we don't have any ammunition, and I'm not sure why not. Why do we not have anything? Train limit is 0. Set train limit what? If anything is... What are you connected to? Oh, it's because we've got logistics networks joined. So is this all built yet? Yes, it is. No, it's not. There's stuff up there that isn't built yet. Oh, what? So, oh, right. So that is... Because we can't get that pylon in, the whole thing just fails. Put one there instead. Oh, that's annoying. Right, so I can't. So this is awkward. Actually, I could manually set this to. I could set the train limit to 1. There we go. Here comes the train. So the problem here is that because I'm reading the contents of the Roboport network in order to tell the system what's in all of its storage systems here, and so that means it's aware of everything in the entire storage network, including in the main factory up at the top, because I want it to be linked to the main factory while it's being built, so that the bots will come down and build it for me. However, that means that this station currently thinks it has an enormous quantity of absolutely everything in its in storage here. So it's just going to unload. It's not going to unload either. So yeah, this is problematic. Basically, is what I'm saying. It's I can't get the ammunition out because the building hasn't been finished, or the construction hasn't been finished, and so that means it's potentially at risk of being attacked. If it gets attacked by biters, the whole thing could get seriously damaged, which is... The alternative to this is to have the train come down and then do all the building, because nothing's going to happen. It's not going to unload because it thinks it's got enough of everything. The other possibility is to have the train come down and build everything with the supplies that the train brings with it. But I've not got it bringing belts or pylons or roboports or other pylons or inserters, because generally those things don't get damaged too much, especially now as I've moved the pylons back behind the belts. And so it's useful to have the bots come down and do all the building work for you. There should be one coming over this way. Yes, there it is. There's one coming over this way with that pylon. Once that pylon gets placed, suddenly this roboport will have power. We'll get another flood of bots with all the rest of the stuff that goes in over here, and it'll get finished, and then I can switch it over. But at the moment, we're just having to wait. Same sort of thing over here. There's probably this flood of bots coming down here. We'll be putting in all of these yellow belts down here to get all of this, and then these walls and the remaining stuff, all of this stuff set up and built, so that we don't have the same sort of problem over here again. But until they do, we just have to wait. Oh, and we don't have quite enough roboport coverage down here, so I need one more roboport, which we'll put here. I guess that's I was going to say it's the problem with building diagonally. It's not. If I put the roboports a bit closer to the front line, then diagonally would actually be more efficient. I just put them quite a long way back because it seemed okay at the time. Oh, it's not okay though. This area down here at the bottom isn't going to get placed either. You know what? That bit I'm just going to do manually. Would quality modules in the rocket silo production isn't really going to help, I don't think, because I'm only going to make like one of them. So the odds of it happening to be a high quality one coming out is, well, it's 2%, which feels not really worth it. Probably not going to be a good one. It's just going to be a because we're only building one thing in there for now. Yeah, true. It's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not going to. Yeah, as you say, it doesn't actually hurt. How do I? Like this, I suppose. Yeah, like that. You know what? Ooh. Let's put my uncommon one in there as well. I think I did that right. I've made one uncommon one so far. Right, so more stuff. So that could be my. Actually, let's put both of these onto here. Even though that's a bit weird in my with the way I do my buses, but never mind. Oh yeah, my concrete failed. I was looking into that, and then all hell broke loose, as is traditional. Right, so that's the concrete and the. Oh no, I made my iron ore train. Iron ore pickup until full, and iron ore drop until empty and inactive for fueling. Actually, I don't need an inactive. I need fully fueled. Oh. 150. Coal equals 150. There we go. Off it goes. Don't know why it's gone orange. That doesn't seem like a very iron ore-y colour. Oh, maybe it's picked its colour from the station. That seems likely. Alright, so that's the iron ore. How are you getting on? You're sort of getting on. You're kind of built. Oh no, you're not. There's a bit more to be done on the top end there. You've got various bots coming in to do building, but not quite there yet. Yeah, so this is the difference in distance, I guess, with the radars versus the roboports. So we're getting out to about here with the roboports. We're pushing out another couple of chunks with the radars. So they're kind of worth it. In fact, given that, let's put a radar in down here. That area's all okay. This one, yeah, we've got radars. Got visibility from radars there. Could put radars in down here. Actually, that sort of feels kind of worthwhile. Oh, no, wait, there's one there. Okay, maybe it's only one extra chunk for radar versus because we've got a radar in here and we haven't up here. So that means, yeah, the radar is getting me one extra chunk over the roboports. That's less than I thought, actually. I felt like it was more than that, but I'm not sure what I was basing that feeling on. And, you know, feels are not reals. Oh, and the scanning, yes. Okay, to 2 versus 3 chunks. Okay, that feels reasonable based on my. But yeah, that fits based on what I was seeing, rather. That's nearly done, but not actually done. This is missing a signal, typical. Missing 2 signals actually, one there and one there. So that's where I've got a train jam. Fail. That one's got signals. That one's got signals. That one's got signals. Most of them don't matter because they're not on main lines, but that one very much is. Still more than 300,000 in here. That's quite good. Coal has now been pumped into all of these. Why are you guys not? Have I not linked these to the main power network? I haven't. Have I linked them all to each other all the way through? Oh god, now what? Oh, same place. At least I'm in the area for this one. Ah, stop getting stuck on things. Ah! Oh dear, it's a big one. I'm going to get in the tank for this, rather than just running up to it and shooting it in the face with my machine gun. Because of that. Come on, bots, finish off the building so we can just get this tidied up and start and working. I know it's miles away, but still, if you could just, you know, get everything done, that'd be nice. No, we won't have any iron ore yet because that's waiting for those signals to be placed, which they have been now. Excellent. So now these trains can go through. I don't know where you're going. Oh, have I not turned the... No, I don't know where he's going. Where are you going? Okay. This is a nonsense in all of these roundabouts, but never mind. Maybe I should have built proper non-roundabouty junctions, but oh well. Whee! Still not going to do anything down here. I don't know why you... Oh, I haven't trained them like that yet. That's why. I mean, this is now done, isn't it? Actually. So I could... At this point, I can remove a linchpin... That one. Yes, that's... No, this is the linchpin. I have to remove that one. There we go. I don't know where they think they're going. Oh, they're going over to this part of the network. Fair enough. Right, so now this should be calling a train. Yeah, train limit is now 1. So this is now, I want to say active. It'd be a bit of a lie because it hasn't been filled up with ammunition yet. But the train can now, the outpost train, once it gets back up here, can now wait for 15 seconds of inactivity apparently, and then head over to an outpost. It'll head back down here. It'll unload all that ammunition. It'll fill up all the guns along here, hopefully, and then we can. And then this area is, in theory, safe. Meanwhile, we wait for this to happen. Build all of this stuff up. There's still loads of bots on the way in, so they're doing it, but it's just taking a long time. Mostly because they're having to fly over enormous areas of no man's land where the bots where there are no roboports, so they can't charge up. So you get all these ones over here that are just trickling over very slowly to these roboports. They're not smart enough, like they're not like a modern electric car that'll plan where it's going. Anyway, the thing I was talking about a moment ago was that over here we have these nice shiny new power generation areas that aren't actually linked up to the power network, which is a bit of a fail. So let's put in some more pylons. Can it be one of these? Not quite. So we'll put in a row of one of these. And also, they're not actually linked together, are they? There's little bits of a link up through the middle of some of them along here, but not very much. Let's put in a few more pylons down the middle. Like this. So they'll all be linked together, but also we'll link in at the top and bottom, just because it seems like a good idea. You know, redundancy in case I drive into something with a tank or something equally daft. And that should then allow me to... That should basically... I think that's going to more than double my power generation capacity. And in the meantime, down here, we see that we are unloading ammunition. It's not very much... Not building up much of a stockpile in there. That is all then pouring down here and going into the guns. Now... The early guns will take the lion's share of it. They'll take all of it until they get up to 10 magazines per gun. But you know that's kind of okay. It'll find its way along here eventually. And there's a couple of thousand ammunition in the train, so it's got plenty to unload. And down here it'll back up a bit more quickly because we've got far fewer gun turrets. So there's not as many to take it to grab it and take it in. And so I think these are probably going to be my first defensive guns that are actually using red ammo, because I don't think the ones up here have. No, they've not pulled it. There's not been enough biter action up here for them to get over to using the red ammo yet, and nor has there over here. So, yeah, these are my first outposts. This is my first outpost to actually be using the red ammunition. Not that any of the guns are fired yet, but, you know, in theory. Right, this area is now all fully built, apart from the funny bits on the end that we're not going to bother with. So that means it's now time to disconnect it from the robo network and come in and say, right, so I want to look at you. I think it means we need to take out both of... Well, we need to take out this one in order to disconnect. So I guess we'll do that. Boink. Off it goes. Right, so we now have separate roboport networks for both of these outposts. The outpost train will eventually go out to both of these and make sure they're all loaded up with ammunition. It's going to take a while because currently it's just sitting here unloading, I don't know how much. It's unloaded 800 and something so far. And well, the guns are still load. Oh, okay. There's a problem with it. Of course, as soon as I drive away to go and fix the problem, the biters are going to attack this undefended wall over here, and that's not going to get repaired now because it's not on the main Roboport network anymore, which is why I can't fix the other one up either. Maybe there should be some pieces of belt in the system just for mistakes and damage and stuff like this, but I haven't set it up like that. I probably should have done, but I haven't. So, over here, we need an... Ooh, don't drive into that. We need an additional piece of belt there. At least stuff gets repaired around here. That's quite nice. There we go. There also appears to be some missing I didn't finish this corner off properly, is what I'm trying to say. So we'll move you to out one to there. It's slightly out of place, but never mind. It means you need that. There we go. Yes, there was indeed a lovely hole in the wall, Frugal. You're quite right. It's because I built it up with a I built the flat bit, the horizontal bit, then I built the corner, and then I didn't go back and fix up the corner to make sure it was properly sorted, which is what you need to do when you have a corner. Corners are the awkward parts of walls and belts and many other things. When you're just going in a straight line, you can drag it out and go. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, a biter flap, and I don't really want to have a biter flap. They might find their way into my house, and I don't want that at all. Alright, let's head back over here now. Another nice iron patch here for when I inevitably need it in the not too distant future. Because I think, basically, I'm going to sit over here, because if there's any biter incursions, I'm pretty sure they're going to be up around about here, and I'd like to be in position to deflect them and get rid of them. Tell them they're not welcome, basically. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, I remember. I was trying to make a rocket silo. So over here, yes, we will have this. So I need to turn these round, like that, and then we have a belt comes up from here. Load that one in. And you also, that's those two. I also need pipes that are going to be made up top straight from iron, and I need steel and electric motors. So the electric motors, I boosted the production of those. So here we go. We've got lots of them now, and that means I can put in a splitter here, and then bring them down, and we'll call them the top row of this bus section, I think. So put that to there, and then we go across here, under here. Under all of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is going to have to be a red one. Fortunately, I now have red belts, so this shouldn't be a problem. I should be able to do that, and it should just happen as if by magic. This can carry on along here. All these pylons are in the wrong place. These pylons should be 1 square higher, but never mind. All the way along. I've gone too far. To here. I'm going to want to split this out. Do it here, I guess. Oop. No. Yeah. No, what I actually meant was put that here, and then I can put the steel coming in here, and then have that go up there, and then feed it in like that. Where are I? Steel, that's this one. So steel comes out here, down, up, underground, like that, and in there. And then this one goes there, like that, boop, boop, to there, and then this makes pipes. And I think that's everything. So there's a concrete. The blue circuits are up here as well. That's going to be steel and electric motors. And then pipes coming in from the top side. Yeah, that's the lot. So we then output there into a red chest like that one. and we program you to say watch the logistics network, and if there's a rocket silo, don't make another one. If rocket silo equals 0, then run. Also, upgrade you and you. So that's a bit slow. Okay, so what's getting attacked? Okay, it's down here. There we go. Get lost, he seemed to say. So how are we getting on? The outpost train has gone from here. Are you asking for it back? You are, because you've ripped through all the ammunition it had, and it's actually it has loaded up all of the guns. It's just now there's a bit. Then now there's a chunk of it sitting on the. Now there's a chunk of belt that still needs to be filled up. Okay, that's done pretty well. You're probably going to get the next outpost train once it's reloaded all the ammunition. Oh, that desperately needs to be upgraded as well, because that's really slow. And probably that one as well, just because. Yeah, this is very, very slow. Having that as a green inserter would be very nice. Can I do another stack inserter upgrade? No, but I can do a shooting speed upgrade. Space platform I can't do yet. I need to launch a rocket for that. Laser shooting speed. Uranium processing to get some uranium. Baking force. Could do more baking force. Or faster researches. None of these seem particularly important. Distractor robot is a different type of bot. That's mildly interesting. Oh, let's research laser turrets. I'm not going to use them just yet, but I don't. I was going to say I don't have the power. That's not remotely true. Now, so I've got this huge system down here, and I now have 338 megawatts instead of the 100 I had before. So I have more than I've about tripled my my power production capacity, which is rather nice. The slight downside of this is it means it's going to take me that much longer to deplete these coal patches because they're feeding straight into the coal patch, into the power plants, and if the power plants aren't using them aren't being used as much, then they're not going to use up as much coal. But you know that's fine. I'm not in any great hurry to tidy these areas up. Although it would be quite nice if that one went. That is actually feeding the entire rest of the factory as well, but we're not using very much there. Yeah, I made a blueprint and then got a bit carried away with it over here. So, yeah, I would quite like to, as I say, I would like to decommission all of the older stuff because it's kind of in the way and kind of in silly places. If I consider this to be my main power supply area, then yeah, then I don't really need the rest of it. I do, yeah, I've got a patch of uranium over here, which I was sort of vaguely intending to protect to be inside my walls. I need to deal with these biters here. And put a wall across, I guess here, probably. Here and here would seem sensible. Maybe use that cliff. So there's a gap in the cliff, so it's useless. Here is the narrow point, so that seems like a sensible place to put it. And then maybe across here, so I get the copper, and then up through here. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to have a uranium patch inside my walls. I do like solar power in theory. The problem I always tend to find I don't have the capacity to build accumulators fast enough to have to really use solar. So putting out solar for during the day seems to be fine, trivial, easy. But then having enough accumulator power to keep it running, working overnight, that seems to be where I struggle. And I'm not really. I don't know. I guess I just need to concentrate harder on accumulator production. But yeah, it seems to be a struggle. So how are you doing? Right, you just need more electric engine units, which are coming in, although rather slowly, given that I just massively boosted production of them. There's no power for these top ones. Even so, I am mildly disappointed. Let's have some more. 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 What would have helped there is if I'd done all the belts as well. And not made the same mistake up here with power relatedly. There we go. Yeah, we don't have any input shortages over here, I don't think. It's just the amount of time taken to make an electric motor is fairly significant. Actually, that said, we've dropped down to 85% of the lube, but that might be because I've just dumped in a load of extra pipes, so there's a bit more capacity over here. Yes, Larry, I am deplaying vanilla. This is completely vanilla Space Age. Whether you should use mods, I mean, that's I'm going to give a rather wishy-washy answer. I'm afraid it's entirely up to you. There are a few mods I've been missing, like I don't have long reach, which would have been nice. But I wanted to find out what the actual Space Age experience was going to be like. I wanted to play it without mods, just to see before I started messing around with changing the game a lot. Because there's been so much of it has changed. So many of the things, so many of the quality of life mods that we used to consider to be more or less essential, just aren't required at all now. Factory Planner I've never really used, so I'm not missing it. Sometimes, quite frequently people tell me I should be using it, but I tend not to. I just haven't, so I'm used to not using it, and therefore it doesn't particularly bother me. Also, if I don't use mods, then I can get some of the achievements as well, which is always nice. Yeah, that's true, Tristan. Yes, yeah, so being able to, I think long reach. I'm kind of my opinions are a little bit funny because of space exploration, where you essentially could do everything from map mode, or at least from navsat mode for most of the game anyway. So yes, once you get to a point you've got the bot. So long reach is only particularly useful in the early game, or is only, I'm not going to say essential, but you only really notice the lack of it in the early game. Later on, it stops being quite such an issue because as you say, you can do everything from map view. And so space exploration was the same sort of thing. Once you got the navsats, it stopped mattering quite as much. Still a lot of ammo flooding into this area over here. Squeak through. I've never been all that bothered about squeak through. The getting stuck on pipes amuses me a little bit, and is just a way of telling you to use more underground pipes. Getting stuck on the way through a dense forest is sort of part of the game, and that's what a dense forest is like. So it's it doesn't actually bother me not having squeak through. Yeah. Right, it is 11:10, and I am still quite tired because and I have a train jam. What's going on here? Oh, it's a lack of signals up here again, isn't it? Yes, it is. So I'm going to head off to bed in a couple of minutes, I think. Oh right, that train hasn't hit it. It's just stopped at the signal here. Yeah, because I'm still tired, and I've got another stream to do tomorrow, and I actually need to be able to sort of vaguely do some work. That's true. There is an in-game squeak through. That's true. So yeah, it comes with it when you've done enough research, aka got to whatever stage of the game it is where you get the thing that we are alluding and hinting to. Let's upgrade this copper unloading system over here. Firstly because it seems like a good idea, but mostly because I would like to have twice as much coming over. I didn't even need to upgrade the first part of it because I'm putting it onto a half belt. Oh well. We'll upgrade all of this anyway, because then we can get the ammunition being made a little bit more quickly up here, and that'd be nice. Yeah, because 700 is not too shabby. But yeah, we have train has gone, and that has filled up. Excellent. Does that mean we now have the 200? Yeah, 200 in there as is intended. Excellent. Upgraded part to blue. You're right, I did. What? Oh. the arrows are way above where I expect them to be. That's a bit strange. Right, I think, yes, so we've now I've got to a good point here. I think that wall is finished and loaded and armed and ready for biters. This wall over here is not actually armed yet, but the outpost train is up here. It's just arrived. It's going to reload with ammunition. It's going to take a while to actually have enough, but eventually it'll head back down and it'll be able to load up the other wall. So that one's now ready to go. I've got my first. I haven't quite got my first rocket silo. That still needs another 60 electric engine units, which are being made at a pittance, just because it's a slow process apparently. So yeah, it takes a while to make those. So they're coming through quite slowly. Maybe I should make even more of them. But I do seem to be burning through basically all of my petrol engines, which you need petrol engines to make electric engines. That's always seemed weird, but never mind. I need to think about logistics bots now that I've got them. Start using them to equip myself. But yeah, they're ticking through. We'll eventually have a rocket silo, so that I can place down tomorrow evening and go to space. So that's going to be quite exciting. I'll probably put them along here, I suspect. That seems like a reasonably sensible place. So thank you very much, everyone who's been watching. It's been good to get some more Factorio going now that I'm back from holiday. And so yeah, tomorrow I'd be very surprised if I don't go to space. Although I am sort of tempted to put in the final walls over here before I go, just to make sure I am fully protected. But that's going to take a while. You've seen how long it's taken me to get these ones built up, and admittedly that's closer to the base, so it wouldn't be quite as bad. But yeah, still, it's going to be a bit of a job. But still, I think there's been some good progress in there. I've now got the outposts outposting very, very nicely. I'm happy with that. Moved everything over to red ammunition. Well, everything is on its way over to red ammunition. Got some big upgrades done over here with the belt production and stuff like that, and big upgrade to power production as well. So yeah, things seem to be going pretty well. Okay, I won't go to space, but we'll start doing space. I suppose what I mean is I'll start playing Space Age instead of playing Factorio 2.0. That's where I'm drawing the line with things that we didn't see in things that just weren't there in 1.1 basically. Things that aren't there in just the 2.2 upgrade. So yeah, that's going to be the plan for tomorrow. I shall I shall be back at 7:30 p.m. UK time as usual. There's various videos been coming out on the channel, although I don't have any ready for this Friday at the moment, I'm afraid, because well, I've been on holiday. But anyway, there's always lots of stuff happening, so please make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, following on Twitch, all that sort of thing. But I should be playing more of space exploration. I should be playing more Factorio Space Age. You can see why it's time for me to go to bed on tomorrow, Monday, and also on Wednesday, and I've no idea what I'm doing at the weekend. We shall see what happens then. So, as I say, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I shall see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone, and yeah, I'll catch you then. Bye bye. Good night, Tristan. Good night, Regular. I'll see you tomorrow.